Okay, so we're just gonna go for it. We are dropping a few frames here and there, but we're gonna go for it. I got a new chicken. This guy is for 50 commendations. Where is he? Little minion guide. My princely hatchling, a thoroughbred descended from the legendary Valiantif. This noble bird of Ishgard seeks a rider who will not sully his family's name. I had a feeling he'd be riding up on your golden chocobo. I don't know. He's adorable. I know he's good, right? This was for getting 50 commendations from players in dungeons and stuff. So he's great. So he's hanging out with us now. But yeah, let's go. We're going to do some main quest stuff and just pray that it doesn't lag too much and ruin the main quest. And if it does lag too much, I'll have to restart everything. And yeah, we'll just go with it. If we have to restart, we have to restart. But for now, we're going to try and hope it just settles itself down. Because internet issues defy all form of logic. There's zero logic. It's just turn it off and on again over and over until it decides that, yeah, you know what, actually I will work this time, randomly, for no reason. Who knows? This might be voice acted cutscene.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
They're both me.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
I can't believe a religion would lie about something. That's crazy.
The same scripture also describes the origins
Church
of the
lying?
High
What?
Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
This could get us in a lot of trouble if there's a big conspiracy.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
And he's even matched his sword with his armor. Now that's
Lady
next level.
Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Good guy, Aymeric.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Better not go get yourself killed now, Aymeric. That's what I'm worried about. He's gonna go and be like executed for
Tread carefully,
treason.
Lord Commander.
Uh-oh. Emmerich!
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
It's a bit worrying. He even has a second
I
in command.
sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
He even has this second in command girl ready to take his place if something
Though he comports
happens.
himself as a realist, he has long
Uh-oh.
dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Oh, damn.
Have care, my lady. Your words
I'm ready.
border on
Let's do it.
treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Ooh.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
The Archbishop must have been pretty swanky
Bastard
when he
or
was
true
young,
one,
huh?
He is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
I like how
Even
Emmerich
you?
literally just left.
Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparation.
It's just like, is this gonna go wrong? Yeah, Emmerich thing is definitely gonna go
thank you
wrong.
all for your
It's just
support.
accepted. It's like, yeah, it's obviously gonna fail. So let's go. Guys, how are we doing here? The lag is getting worse. How are we doing? Man, I'm just... It's such a nightmare. I hope the cutscene was watchable and all that. We're not lagging. Like, how bad is it on your end? It's still okay? Okay. Far be it from me to criticize a man for his blind idealism, but he might at least have pretended to consider another course. Of all the people, he should know better. If we must risk the fortunes of our house to bring this truth to light, then so be it. But are you truly prepared to do this? To face the Heavensward in battle if you must? Have no fear, father. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. I promise you, we shall prevail. He's very optimistic. It's not lagging at all for you? Well, I mean, I can tell you... Whoops. I can tell you right now that it is lagging. We're dropping 12.5% of frames. It's gone up. When we started the stream, we were like 5%. So it's gotten significantly worse. We'll keep going for a little bit, though. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must need recruits others to our cause. Okay. Oh, I get some pants. Very nice. We got a dungeon coming up soon? Yeah, that is what I'm worried about. Let me just switch to, like, Monk and back to Dragoon, so it glamours it. Wait, did it not glamour it? I can't. Oh, because I'm not in the town. Oh. Yeah, we could restart before the instance. I don't know. Because we're gonna... I'm assuming that, yeah, we gotta go into a dungeon for this, right? Surely. Oh, yeah, I was looking at some armor I could craft. I can craft this armor. Pretty cool, right? I mean, these are just different colors, yeah. Yeah. Okay. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortom and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. Oh! 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. Oh, damn. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to do such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Aymric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Nubkeks reach out to them. As a temple knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Nubkeks, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Yeah, no doubt. Oh man, it's really struggling. Ugh. Okay, I think what we'll do quests. We'll do these story quests up until, again, I'm thinking this is going to unlock a dungeon where to go rescue this guy. I think we might do that up to that point, and then honestly, I'm going to have to go and restart everything. It's just, no, it's just, what is this? Honoring the past, hang on, what's this? Wait, an ether current, for what? For where? What? We recently had a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Clodebeimt, third son of House Halionar. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Rentremont or perhaps Lady Laniette in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rentremont is a dear friend of mine. I know how he cared for Sir Clodebeimt. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I should think that he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Okay, so is this an ether current for... It must be the Sea of Clouds, which must be where we're going to go next, I suppose. That does make sense. Right, let's go to the Forgotten Knight. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to restart everything just to make sure. I don't know. This internet stuff is just so annoying. I almost feel like I need to do set up some way to do a test stream before every single day at this rate. Because it's just, it feels like 1 out of 3 days at least. It's just, I come on and it's super laggy and it just, infuriating. Anyway, Tataru, how are you doing? Nubkeks, Alpha Node. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibberlant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious, are you? What was Sir Aymeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talked about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if ever I've heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make all inquiries below. It's not lagging? I mean, it's not lagging right now. It's slightly improved, but it's still like... The connection thing is still flickering. Like, it's still not properly stable. I don't know. Can I go at the bottom of this, actually? I'm not sure if I can go at the bottom or not. Oh, I can. Hey, cool. Oh, look at that. Hey, what was that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Okay, that was questioning him. That's the info from that guy? Wow. Just he can't hear very well. Oh, and we just had a major lag spike there a little bit. Okay. I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Rude. We're now up to 13% of frames dropped. Awesome. That's fantastic. Ah. You. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Okay. Well, we successfully got no new information, so that's good. Excellent. At first, the people here were a bit standoffish, but with a little effort and a lot of parley, I've managed to make plenty of friends. Time to call my ISP. There's literally no point. Like, honestly, I think if I call my ISP, they would genuinely make it worse. Like, my experience, certainly with ISPs in Ireland, is that they are just one of the biggest bunch of liars ever. Yeah, I mean, it's literally just, what shit can we sell you to make you go along with this? Like, how can we squeeze as much money out of you as possible without technically breaking the law? But like, they're just fucking ISPs are just a bunch of bastards, basically. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. American ones are much the same? I think they're probably much the same pretty much everywhere. But yeah, like, legitimately, like my ISP, they do all this sort of crap, right? Or like, they like send you like an upgraded modem, but it's literally a downgrade. It's worse than the old one. Or again, I'm pretty sure that this lag started when they upgraded our connection. Like, what the fuck does that even upgrade your connection? It's like, it's a physical wired connection. Anything that they're doing, that, like, did they come and rewire the thing to the house? No, they didn't. You fucking joking? It's all entirely on their end. Like, it's just a load of shit. And I think they actually made it worse. And it's probably, or they made it, I don't know. Like, they did, I bet the only reason they would ever do something like that is just be like, ooh, so we can contractually charge you for more, like, in the next quarter, whatever. Like, it's some crap, you know? Some crap. Crap like that. Just an American thing? No, no, no. No, no, no. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gibberlant knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Never use a modem provided by the corporation? Yeah. To be honest, I did buy like a really expensive modem before, and it wasn't all that much better. It was pretty much the same, so I don't know. Like, but yeah, I might try get another one myself at some point, but yep. Up we go. Gibberlon, what you got for me? You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Catkeks. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me, agreed? But yeah, like I work from like a cabin. I think part of the problem might be my connection physically as well, maybe. I don't know though, because I have a cabin out in the back garden. So I actually use like power line adapters to get the internet here. I think that maybe sometimes there's issues with that. I don't know though. It's really hard to tell. But like, again, the ISP is completely useless. Like when I was getting this stuff set up, like this cabin out in the back, I was like calling the gamer shed. Yeah, basically. I was calling like, I was talking to the ISP and I was like, okay, how will this work? Like what's the best way to do it? And literally their support did not have a fucking clue. Not a fucking clue. They're going into all this crap about, oh no, you couldn't use your existing connection. Oh, that definitely wouldn't work. Oh, we'll have to wire in an entire new connection to you, and that will cost, you know, several hundred for us to put it in, and you know, I'll charge you be like whatever 50 quid a month or something just for that connection. And it's like, you serious? Just fucking power line adapter. Stick brand. Fucking like free. Fucking morons. Like, oh, that would never, like, literally, like, I don't even think that I think one of the guys I talked to in support, like, their support, he literally just had zero idea, like, he literally just did not know. Like, he did not know anything about internet connections or Ethernet connections, how it works. Like, he was literally just completely and utterly ignorant. It was like, why the fuck are you working? Like, what do they even have you do? Like, you can't even do your job. Like, you've got no idea. Like, you genuinely have no idea how to do your job or what's going on. But, like, that's what they hire. And then I think the guy that was, again, they had another guy on then that was like, ooh, yes, opportunity. Let's just try sell them something that they don't need. Excellent, yes. Extra connection, oh, yes, yes. With a really bad contract. Excellent, yes, yes. Let's go. Like, completely useless. Like, I was generally worse off for having attempted to get advice from the people I'm paying than, yeah, if I just done it myself. Oh, Comcast sold people a bunch of shitty Wi-Fi routers? Comcast is garbage? Yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah, if you use a custom router, every time you call them up, they'll just blame the custom router. Man, they are just the worst. These guys are the worst. Where's this guy? Oh, he's all the way over there. Let's go to the Jeweled Crozier. So this has turned into a big rant about internet connections. I think it's working. We've actually stabilized a little bit. Would you look at that? We're down at 12.2. 12.1% of frames dropped. I've made them feel bad if they're watching. And now they're feeling a little guilty. They're like, shit, they're onto us. Improve it quick. Oh, you demand that they escalate the ticket to the actual engineering team? Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Oh, let's actually repair stuff while we're here as well. problem is that where I live, the options are actually very limited. Like, we don't have a lot of good ISPs in Ireland. In fact, the crazy thing is that most ISPs in Ireland, in Dublin, we got a lot, but half of them at least are literally just using the same physical lines, but they just like sublet the lines. Like, it's bizarre. So yeah. Hulking Hunter. So, you're Gibralon's errand girl. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Okay. Sure. What? What was that about? What? Deliver the herbs to him. Okay. The spice of life. Are we just like smuggling drugs here? What are we doing? Nameless flora has a pleasant enough scent to suggest it's most likely not. Are we just bringing this guy some marijuana or something? All right. I'm a drug mule now. I'm a drug mule. Tech support for ISPs is literally a person on minimum wage sitting in a call center who has to follow procedures, and get an upselling quota, or they won't get their bonus, and they have to stay under an average time per call. Man, like, it's insane, isn't it? It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Spice must flow. Yeah, when is the Dune? Is there like is it a Dune movie or is it a Dune series? That's coming out soon, right? Oh, damn! Look at this. How big is the base game non-expansion? Like, do you mean in terms of like the gigabytes on your PC, or do you mean in terms of gameplay, like within the game? It's pretty big in game. Sniff, sniff. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? Yes, here you go, friend. Have your herbs. Enjoy. Oh, in your area in the States, there's only one choice of ISP? Yikes. Oh, a lot of areas have exclusive contracts? Ugh. Oh, that sounds awful. That is the worst. Oh my god. Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. I actually love mulled wine. It's really nice. Share a glass with the right people. Who knows what stories they'll share. And we get some nice armor as well. Cool. This armor kind of looks interesting. It doesn't really match, but if I switch back to Dragoon, will it be glamored now? Yeah, okay, there we go. Good. Oh, we're down to triple triad. Oh my god, let's do it. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Deck 5? Sure. We're down to 11.2% frames drop, so things have stabilized a bit. We've dropped 15,623 frames total over the course of today's stream. Wonderful. Swap. What's swap? One random card will be swapped with another. Oh, I've got 2 Lucia. Okay. Double Lucia. You know what? I'm going to flip her. Flip Minfilia. Ooh, he flipped Lucia. Well, damn. This is actually pretty nice. I can flip with Nero. And then I can flip Nero. Actually, I can't because I've got nothing that attacks down. Oh, no. Oh, we're actually in trouble. I think he wins. No, it's a draw. Okay. I had nothing that could flip down. So much for my good idea there. Okay, let's go again. Oh, yeah. Amaric's fine. Don't worry. Amaric's fine. Amaric's been like, where have you been all this time, my friend? They've been torturing me. I'd be like, well, you see, first we had to have a rant about ISPs and internet. Then Amaric. Triple triad time. Like, please help me. Hey, Amaric, don't be a big baby. You're fine. You're fine. Might as well. Maybe he has a 1 across. Oh, he double flipped. Oh shit, if I had put the other thing... Oh, I think I would have won, actually. Would I have won? Maybe I would have won if I hadn't put it in that spot. Because then he would... I didn't expect him to double flip. My bad. Oh, we get to go first. That's good. That's much better for us. Oh, there's Ascensions in play now? Okay. Oh, and she's ascended. Well, we're never flipping her again. Okay, well... Yeah, I'll put Lucia in. All this. Oh, he's got a Lucia. Okay. I like that we basically have the same deck. It's quite funny. Okay, put it there. No! Oh, you've got Estinian. Draw. Well, okay. Estinian is probably the card that he gives. Let's go. It's 53.9 gigabytes. Okay, this is with order. We got to go first, so we will get to play Squall at the end, so that's good at least. Oh man. Oh yikers. What do? I guess we'll just put Lucia here. Ah, boo. Flip Minfilia. This isn't looking good. Oh, this is very not looking good. Hildebrand, Anashu, Makaraka. We got a double flip, but not good enough. Man, we're just drawing with this guy over and over. Let's play. What's our recommended deck? Okay, this is recommending a sail. Oh, we got a sail. Hey, nice. We got 2 Lucia, so I'll play that. What's this Griffin thing? Got Griffin in there. Thank you. A sail. We'll flip Philamen. Okay. Okay. I think the play is to put Squall here. It protects a sail and it flips Minfilia. Hey, I think we win. Hey, we win. And we got the card. It's Estinian. Hey, what do you know? These things happen. That's right, they do. Goddamn right. Boom. Estinian card added to the card list. Okay. Awesome. Noble indiscretions. Maybe we're stable enough to keep going. We're actually down to 10.1. Chat, has our rant paid off? Are we stable? Oh my, we might be stable. And I guess actually we had a bunch of internet problems because of Adobe just randomly updating stuff midstream. Oh no, we're still dropping a few frames, but not as many at the same time. Anyway, we'll see. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Heretha is the name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or other. I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? So he's basically sending us to do all these seemingly meaningless chores, which are actually ultimately bringing us to this mongrel guy. That's what's happening. Does it explain it here in the thing? No, he doesn't explain it in the journal, but that's pretty much got to be what's happening. Where is she? She's over. Wait, where is she? The Astrologicum. Oh. You're the only one I've watched. Final Fantasy streamer you've watched. He's actually on your server. Nice. Best server. You. Yes, I'm Heretha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you? Have some twice mulled wine. This wine is cooled after its first mulling, allowed to sit for a fortnight before mulling a second time with a fresh muslin bag of spices. How did he whip up like a 2-week thing? What? He whipped that up in like 2 seconds. How'd he do that? I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Oh, such long ears. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas naught more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, it is not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was a hire made it so much, well, oh, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out into the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Well, damn. Holy moly. Rich Campbell is on the same server as your main. All rich in Asmongold. Nice. Ether DC data centers is where the American streamers are. Cool. Oh, you're on Primal data center with the serious players. Nice. Yeah, cross data center play is gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just had some of my friends from WoW were on the light data center, so that's where I went. But I've actually no idea what sort of the standard is. I assume like if I ever did really want to play on Chaos or whatever, I could just transfer over, like for a price, I assume. Or are you like hard stuck? I don't even know if it really matters. There's plenty of people on our data server. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Indeed. I think that's like the story of like every Disney movie ever. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldieu, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom, a man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Okay. Yeah, we could totally set it up so you guys could come visit when cross data center stuff is in. That'd be awesome. We could have a party, especially whenever I get a house. Now that's gonna be cool. Oh, Chaos is based in London. Oh, really? Where's Light based? Halone's blessings be upon you, miss. A gift for me. Another twice mulled wine. I thought for a second it was thrice mulled wine. I was like, oh my god, is he mulling the wine an extra time after everything? But no. This scent, how reminiscent of wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me to tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for a fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. Ah, that little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. So like with Cross Data Center, is it just you'll be able to like visit and hang out? Or is it like you could go over and like start leveling there and doing dungeons and raids and everything? Like do we know what the rules and stuff are gonna be for that? Like would it be, is it like I could just go over to Chaos and play as if I'd started on Chaos? Or it'd be much more limited, like you probably couldn't get a house and stuff. I don't know. No items, just instances. Ah, okay. Cool. She was a remarkable woman, Nubkeks. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Oh! Dragoon quest. Oh, we're down to 9% frames dropped. Oh, look at us. Look at us. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Nubkeks, and we can't escape it no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. So the mongrel is actually this woman. Interesting. Oh, you think Yoshi P wants to make worlds and servers a thing of the past for MMOs? I mean, it's just a technical limitation, right? You can't have everyone all in the same mega server. It would crash. What's this? There's a Twitter status? Chocolate ginger tea with Orshi? That's cute. Nice. Good old Orshfon. Chocolate ginger tea. That sounds kind of nice, actually. Sounds kind of nice. Before we speak to this broom starveling, it's Dragoon quest time. Let's freaking go. Awesome. Dragoon. Wait, where am I going? I should just teleport out. What am I doing? I'm gone crazy. It's Cramped Dragon Head. Okay, I think we've actually stabilized enough that we can just keep going, actually. We're down to 8.7% drop frames. It's just... Did I change anything? Nope. Nothing has changed. Nothing has happened, but just randomly the internet's like, you know what? Let's start working again. It's still flickering a little bit, but I don't think it's actually actively dropping too much stuff. I mean, let's just hope it stays this way, right? That's all we can do. Just pray that it stays this way. So this is the level 58 Dragoon quest. Man, we're flying up. Oh, wow. This place is having a grand time. Oh, man, look. My goodness. Logs remaining. I'm helping my white mage. I'm doing great stuff. Give me all the XP. They couldn't have done it without me. I mean, we got a bit of stuff. That's not too bad. Cool. We got some materia. Oh yeah, I've been doing some dungeons. I spammed some dungeons a bit on my white mage. So we actually have a couple of white mage quests to do. We might do those today as well. Because I actually can't use regen. Regen is locked behind the level 35 quest, which feels bad. So we might need to do those quests today too, so I can keep actually playing white mage in a reasonable enough way. And apart from that, I don't think I've really done anything too much apart from that. I've been doing some of these things on my monk to start getting my monk a bit leveled up as well. I've done a couple of runs with my monk through the daily MSQ roulette. So leveling it through that, and also getting some poetics along the way. I actually got some more I actually got more poetics, so I can go buy the white mage weapon now. So it's kind of nice, actually. Pretty cool. Wheeling thrust, here we go. You come at a good time, my friend. I've tidings to share regarding the heretics we pursue. They call themselves the Blood Bearers, and their leader's a man named Methionian. He and his minions are all capable of assuming the form of dragons. Such a transformation is possible by partaking of dragon blood. I dare say you have borne witness to it, and grants the individual unholy strength. Though the sanguine substance is precious, the Blood Bearers have access to an abundant supply owing to their pact with Growly. That is why they've been able to offer our forces such fierce resistance. Now, my sources tell me the Blood Bearers have been sighted in the Chocobo Forest. If Hoistien means to reclaim Peregrine, as I believe, that is where she will go, and so must we. Pray meet me at Tailfeather. We shall begin by making inquiries about the settlement. Alright. To Tailfeather we go. Oh, I see. So everyone assumed that Orshfont brought you cocoa in the game, but they actually brought you ginger tea. Oh, that was your tweet, Cool Dog. Oh, cool. I didn't realize that was you personally. Oh, that's nice. So you got some ginger chocolate tea, so you'd have the best of both worlds. Smart. Smart. Oh, we should also eat some food. Keep our food buff rolling. Come on, eat that food. Eat that food. Yep, that's me. Nice. I took the liberty of speaking with some of the locals before you arrived. They say that strange merchants have been acquiring goods in prodigious quantities. It seems to me the blood-bearers are replenishing their stores. Let us split up and scour the area for these so-called merchants. Should someone strike you as suspicious, confront him, engage his reaction. Alright, Albrecht getting stuff done. Look at you. He's got his lance out and everything. He's getting involved. You're a veritable font of miscellaneous Orshfont-related knowledge. Nice. Are these gonna have, like, speak with a shady merchant? Okay. I have to find a shady merchant. If I was a shady merchant, where would I be? Behind this. Okay, no. Haha. Over by the trees. Hey, shady merchant. One of the sea dogs? You ain't taking me alive. Oh my god, he's just gonna attack me? Okay, cool. Fair enough, dude. A suspicious sliver of parchment on the assailant's body. Oh. The one suspicious fellow I approached was an honest chocobo breeder. How fared your search? Oh, I got him. Small piece of vellum covered in arcane markings appears to be cut from a larger piece, possibly a page from a stolen tome. Attacked by a false merchant, and you say you found this sliver of parchment upon the man? Bears a message ciphered in a manner favored by heretics. Thankfully, I am versed in it. There's to be a meeting a short way south of here. Let's go there at once. Okay. Ah, good thing that Albrecht speaks heretic, huh? I'm sure that's just pure convenience and nothing ominous, I hope. Oh, we need to get Nubkeks out as well. Look at me forgetting about Nubkeks. Oh my god. Nubkeks, get out here. Y'all rascal. Choco Meteor? Oh, kind of sad I killed him. There she is. Wearing a whole bunch of dead heretics. Thank the Fury we are not too late. Well, too late for some. Down to 7.7% drop frames. Nubkeks, why are you here? Why is Sir Albrecht here? Rest assured, your secret is safe with us. Your father is the only other soul that knows. Nubkeks could not bear to see him suffer so. What ails you? Did she drink the dragon blood? Or something like that? I am fine. It will pass. Now, I suspect it was Mathionian that led you here. As you can see, he and his blood-bearers shall trouble the Holy See no more. I'm worried for her. This isn't good. Even in self-imposed exile, you think of duty. But now that you've reclaimed Peregrine, there's no need for further deception. Come with us, back to Ishgard. Your family and your comrades have need of you. I am sorry, but I cannot. I cannot return to Ishgard ever again. Why? What has happened to you? The Hoysian I know would never forsake her people. She would never turn her back on her nation. Please understand, I wish with all my heart to return home, but I have no choice. I have partaken of dragon blood. When the heretics held me captive, they forced the vile substance down my throat. That's what I was kind of thinking. Halone, have mercy. Then you... I have already turned. Were I to set foot in Ishgard, I'd be charged with heresy of the worst order. If I alone must suffer, then so be it. But you know as well as I how the Inquisition works. Should I be declared a heretic, suspicion is like to fall upon my parents as well. I will not allow that to happen. Damn. This ties in with the main story so much. Full well do I understand your plight. But what do you intend to do? You cannot mean to throw your life away. Perish the thought. I owe my life to my father. If I must die, it shall not be in vain. She's in a bad way, though. As Nubkeks has shown us, a dragoon needs no banners to do what is right, and I know full well what I must do. Upon my lance, I swear to hunt down Growly and end his reign of terror. Thank you, Nubkeks, for showing me the path I must walk, for helping me to accept my fate. I asked this of you once before, but I shall ask it again. Please take care of my comrades and my father. That we know that, like, all of the Ishgardians would turn into dragons if they drank dragon blood. No matter how I searched, I could find no words to stop her. For now, let us return to the observatorium. I have a feeling this questline is not going to end well for her, I don't think. I don't think it's going to end well for her at all. Damn. Damn. But yeah, so basically we know that because of what they did, absorbing the power of the Dragon Eyes, yeah, and just like eating the dragon corpses, like all crazy stuff. That basically all of the descendants, all of Ishgard they have some dragon blood in them, and that should they? Oh my God, that's a lot of crocodiles. Holy, that's a whole lot of crocodiles. Crocky Road. Is this an achievement or something? I wonder. Crocky Road. Like, is that something that's actually important? Ring of Fire. No, it's not. Doesn't look like it. Okay. It's funny when you see a fate that you haven't seen before. Ooh. But yeah. It's just a fate? Okay. So I know that there's some fates that do special things, right? Ooh, give me my new attack. Let's do it. As I made my way back, I recalled words Hoistien once said to me. My worth is measured by the dragons I slay. To be changed into the very thing she has sworn to fight. I can only imagine the storm of turmoil that must rage within her. Yet cruel though her fate is, we must make the best of the hand we've been dealt. I believe I spy an opportunity. In partaking of dragon blood, Hoistien has come to harbour the power of dragons. If she can but master this power, she may well have a fighting chance against Growly. It's not so different from harnessing the power of the eye, I believe. Alas, the danger of corruption is far greater. As you yourself have witnessed, dragon blood alters the flesh. Once the flesh is altered, the mind must soon follow. Will Hoistien be able to conquer the dragon that is roused within her? I know not, but we must believe in her and lend her our strength, else she will surely be lost to us. Pray resume your training once more, Nubkeks, and keep your purpose ever close to your heart. When next we meet, it will be to confront the dragon Growly. Cool. Okay. I mean, not cool for Hoistien, but cool for us. The dragon within stirs, resonating with the soul of the dragon. And we got Wheeling Thrust. So this is the continuation of our Disembowel combo, which is a rear attack. Awesome. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, great. Oh, I actually didn't realize Chaos Thrust is actually, Chaos Thrust is a rear attack as well. I actually didn't know that. That's good to know. But the others aren't. It's just Chaos Thrust and Wheeling Thrust. Or rear. Full Thrust is wherever, so is Warple. Disembowel is just wherever. And Fang and Claw is a flank attack. Okay, cool. Okay, well. That's us done with Dragoon until level... Oh, love this. Woo! The Sky Cutter. That's us done with Dragoon until level 60. We're very close, though. Very close. I think at level 60 we get Gerskogul. Yeah, we get Gerskogul, which is a 30-second CD that's a line AoE, so another line AoE, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Big one as well, with only a 30-second cooldown. So that's really going to up our AoE potential, which is pretty cool. And I think that is what also ties in as we go later on. Got 3 lines in your wondrous tales. I don't know what that means, but congrats. It sounds like it's supposed to be really good. Awesome. Oh, level 62 is when we get Sonic Thrust. Very nice. Mirage Dive is another big one. And is that when we get Life of the Dragon at 70? Okay, which is where we do like 2 Mirage Dives, and then Gerskogel turns us into Blood of the Dragon. Turns Blood of the Dragon into Life of the Dragon. And then we get that new Nastron thing, which is like, 400 potency, AoE, and a 10-second cooldown. Pretty damn good. And actually, that's most of it. Like, high jump is just a better jump, I think. Curth and Torment, that's going to be good too. Stardiver, then, is just a massive AoE. Which is under Life the Dragon. Yeah. Raiden Thrust is just an upgraded True Thrust. So yeah, pretty cool. Oh, Wondrous Tales is a weekly bingo. Okay. Yeah. So I get it. I get how Dragoon works. It's pretty cool, actually. So the idea is that whenever we do a jump, or like a high jump, we're then able to do Mirage Dive. Then after 2 Mirage Dives, so after we use jump early on, and then 30 seconds later we can jump a second time, we do our second Mirage Dive. Then our next Gerskogel is going to put us into our Life of the Dragon, which is going to let us use this Nastrond, and it's going to let us do Stardivers. So that's the big sort of payoff there. It's pretty cool. Yep. Hey, Calornicopicus. Nastrond is cool. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to just Gerskogel on its own is already a pretty nice thing to get. But yeah, having a Nastron on top of that's going to be pretty sick. I guess we don't get Stardiver until 80. And obviously having Sonic Thrust and Curth and Torment is going to be great too. Actual combos for AoE. Yeah, actually our AoE potential is really going to skyrocket, like really fast, because we're going to have Gerskogel for AoE, we'll have the Sonic Thrust, Curth and Torment for more AoE, then when we can trigger this Life the Dragon, we get Nastrons, that's a whole ton of AoE, Stardiver, so our AoE is going to go from pretty poor to actually really strong, very quickly. When do I get access to this Wondrous Tales thing? You do set dungeons and it fills in a bingo card. That's cool. Three lines, you got to choose 1 million MGP or 3 rare minions. My dude. Congratulations. 1 million? After Heavensward? Okay, sorry, my nose is really itchy. It's like, your internet is stable now, but your nose, your nose, this is now your weakness. We're down to 6.8% of frames dropped overall. It's still dropping a few. It's still dropping some. We just went up to 6.9. I just jinxed. Okay, stop looking. I just jinxed it. I made it worse. It will come near the end of Heavensward. Okay. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with raven black eyes and ruby red hair. No, it's ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. Bloody obvious you went to the broom. Do you think I just tell you because you asked nicely? Kinda did, yeah. Okay, well that didn't work. Bummer. Ooh, there's a third. You can also get a mount at higher levels. Okay, cool. It opens up when I get to the next town. Okay, cool. Idleshire. I've heard of Idleshire. I've got a quest. We have a quest already that's sending us to Idleshire. It's level 60 though. This one. Yeah, this one. Present to her older sister in Idleshire. Hey, Renoa. How you doing? Have you made any progress, Nubkeks? Kind of, but not kind of. So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Hyuran maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. That's the plan? Just remain vigilant? Gotta have more than that. Okay, he's coming up with stuff. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Nubkeks. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Uh-oh. Tataru! I have to meet the Kardashian sisters to unlock it. Okay. It will also let me meet the most adorable cat girl in Eorzea. Sorry, cat. How dare you? I'm the most adorable cat girl. How dare you, sir? No sign of Tataru. Okay. I doubt this destination's gonna help, but... Oh, never mind. This is totally helping. Okay. It's like right outside the inn. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either. There she is. Ooh, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Oh. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Gasp! Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Nubkeks, after them. Oh.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
They're pirates.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out the house 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
It's the mongrel.
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
She's a machinist. Yeah, looks like it. Do we get to meet her in the machinist story as well? Hilda. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? Forgotten Night, say. What? Let's go somewhere private. The main pub of the whole area. Okay. Ah, she's in the level 50 to 60 machinist story. Nice. Okay, cool. So would this quest have been different if we'd done that stuff? Would she have been like, oh, it's you again. It's me, Hilda, from your class story. Don't fall off. That was close. I don't think we can fall off. But yeah, she looked cool though. She looked cool. She looks way cool. Like my machinist looks terrible. Like look at my fucking machinist. Oh, actually, oh my god, I forgot. Look at this. I've got like the Batman and Robin mask. Look at me. Look at me. Ridiculous looking. Before we do that, we could talk to Tataru and all that. If you're nervous, I could try parlaying with them on our behalf. Perhaps they'd be interested in techniques for working Lauan logs. Or maybe the tale of the cursed gladius? Oh, I know, the legendary skillet. Everyone loves that one. I think it best if you take the lead this time, Nubkeks. Alright, let's do it. Oh, does Hilda have Elezen ears? Oh, because she's half higher, half Elezen. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, look at her ears. Yeah. Huh. Oh, she's in the level 60 to 70 machinist story. Okay. So you wouldn't have met her. Okay. Well, I guess spoilers that she won't die, but
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
I love these accents. It's great fun.
Wow! Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
Like, just that accent, you just expect them to just start farming at any second.
By and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's?
What?
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Ooh.
Such Simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Damn. Damn, okay. Oh, we get a fight, right? Let's go. Oh, I forgot to put my
Right there!
Oh my gosh, he's shouting very loud. I forgot to put disembowel on. Mistakes were made. Oh, I didn't have Blood of the Dragon on, so I couldn't do my new combo. No! Let's try it again. Try it again. Here we go. New attack. No. New attack. There we go. Wheeling thrust. Okay, we got it. First time, every time. Let's get this guy.
You disgust me.
Wow. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh dear. That might have hit. Yeah, that hit. That hit. Oh, I forgot to do my thing. Man, there's just poop all over the place. My goodness. Orsfong, he's here.
Bear witness.
You get him, Orsfong. You're like, am I supposed to go in there? I guess I am. Okay.
Hello, guide my sword.
Walk in. What could possibly go wrong?
Filthy rats!
What is this now? Big thing above my head? It's gotta be bad. Bam, we got him. We got him.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Sorry, wait, what? What? Oh my god. What? You just became Acrobat of the Year. What?
If only
Nay,
I
'tis
was
we who are
so
lucky.
grossly
Had we
incandescent.
fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
Oh, he's a Dragoon? Oh, okay. I didn't know he was a Dragoon. Thought he was a mage.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number.
What's that glowy thing behind
Who
Alphino?
opposed his promotion to Lord Commander have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
Is it Alphino's carbuncle?
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters.
Oh, Alphino has a unique carbuncle.
If you've a mind to change things around here,
cool.
Then we've a mind to join you.
Actually, now you mention it, he did heal me with physic in that fight, so that's true. He's got a big carbuncle. It's almost as big as he is. He's a scholar with a carbuncle. Okay. Do scholars not have carbuncles? He's gonna be a sage and endwalker. Ah, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, you guys were saying that they're always switching classes and stuff. All the main characters always switching. Oh, they've got fairies. Scholars have fairies. Okay. Because it's what I am. I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of them are well-breds. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Alienar. Course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Alright. We're back up to 8.3%. 8.4? 8.4% of frames dropped. So it's still struggling. But yeah. I never liked him. Not since his days as an inquisitor. He took far too much pleasure in his work. Time is of the essence, Nubkeks. We must move quickly before they discern our intent. I do not relish the thought of facing the Temple Knights in battle, but what other choice do we have? First Sir Grinno and Sir Polacran, now this Charibert character? I mean, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Are all the Knights of the Heavensward this bad? I think so, yeah. I think they're pretty bad dudes. I think they are. I think they are the bad guys, one might say. No more time for triple triad. Okay. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? Bet it was the Heavensward bastards. You Temple Knights, of course. Reckon it was your beloved Sir Aymerich's doing it first. Then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward ward. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. Yeah, I bet that is what happened. But the Heavensward's schemes did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they've been forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast. So, what's the plan? Major conspiracy. We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. What makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Okay. Huh? Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? Yeah, Gizwain, there are more interesting characters in Heavensward for sure. The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault, the archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Wow, this is going down, guys. Oh my god. Holy damn. Hot diggity dogs. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's frickin' do it. One chance only, Nubkeks. Make it count. Gods help me, I think we might just do this. Did you see the way she wielded that weapon of hers? Maybe I should get one for my own protection. Will Tataru become a machinist? That makes so much sense. Just shoot them. That would be great. With allies such as these, we cannot fail. I love Orshvan. He's always so positive. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Orshvan, Estinian, Master Alphino and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. Yo, we're actually doing this? Man, okay, this so quickly turned into full-on assault. On just, yeah. Fucking hell, okay. I really thought we were going to be building up to this for a good while longer. Okay. Let's do it. What's the quickest way to get there? The cathedral. The cathedral. I'm gonna love this dungeon. Okay. Oh, we're back up to 10% frame drops. I think it's probably good enough. It's probably good enough. Let's just fucking do it. I don't want to reset and stuff now. I want to just keep playing. I want to keep playing. This is one of the best dungeons in the game. Okay. But yeah, fucking hell, like we're just straight up storming their... Dragon Thorn is here! Hey, you want to join, dude? You want to join? In fact, any of you guys can join if you like. Yo, I didn't know you were a sprout, dude. He's on his phone. Oh my god, he's got a touchscreen phone. Technology. Alright. Let's do this. Are you a ninja? Oh, Dragon's a ninja. Cool. Okay, we need a tank and a healer. If anyone wants to tank and heal. I like your armor, man. I never know, Dragon, I actually never noticed that you were a sprout before. Mudra. Fing, fing, fing. I like the, it's sort of like a uniform. It's very cool. Euphrates. Our tank. Cannot. Okay, does that mean you need to hop over to our realm or something? The Zodiarch? But okay, Euphrates into tank. That's Decadence. But yeah, if anyone else wants to join on healer, otherwise we'll just pug a healer. Oh, you just need to swap over. Cool, perfect. Now, I'm probably good to talk to this guy and unlock the thing. The others are in position, Mistress Nubkeks. I'll send word once you and your party have entered. Yeah, there we go. Vault now accessible. Let's try again. No. Okay, just whisper me in game, Euphrates, when you're ready to join. Euphrates, you got multiple tanks leveled, right? What one is your favorite? Hidden. I think we're gonna do a day where we're just gonna grind out a bunch of like rogue and ninja. I think we might do that. Just have one day to really dive into it. Oh, you just hit 80 on your warrior today. Ah, oh, congrats. Kasatsu. Whoa, what? Mudra. Doton. Whoa, did you do that? Foul magic strip the ground, doing earth damage to any who tread upon it. So you can put like, they have like magic. Huh. You enjoy Paladin and Gunbreaker most? Nice. Yeah, okay, Ninja seems kind of crazy. Minus Doton. Alright, let's do this. So the Vault, not leveling. The Vault. Sir Amaric's attempt to bring the truth of the Dragonsong War to light has ended in failure. Imprisoned by the Archbishop under suspicion of heresy, he now languishes in the jail underneath the vault. Yet all is not lost. For Lucia has hatched a bold plan to see justice done. While her party frees Sir Amaric from captivity, you are to lead a party into the highest levels of the vault and seize Thordan VII. Though the Knights of the Heavensward will attempt to bar your passage, you must press on, for the future of Ishgard hangs in the balance. Join. Ninja's almost a ranged class. Interesting. Yeah. Very interesting. Yeah, we will have to dive into that soon, TM. Like, considering that I thoroughly enjoy, like, really enjoy the other 3 melee DPS, like, they are phenomenal classes. Like, I'm pretty much bound to like Ninja as well, right? Like, I'm really looking forward to playing more Monk and Samurai. Excuse my itchy nose. We'll also have to do a day where we go and actually unlock Archer and Thaumaturge. Astrologian is still... We need to unlock that too. We might even get that today. We're going to unlock Astrologian very soon. Yeah, so... For me, like, White Mage is still pretty shit. It's still pretty boring. Looking through their abilities, it's really in the higher levels that White Mage gets interesting. Yeah. I think White Mage seems like it's going to get a lot cooler with more levels. Like, we'll get better offensive spells. We'll get a whole bunch of cool cooldowns and stuff. Like, even at level 42, it's very bare bones. It's like, okay, I've got my dot. I've got a spammable damage thingy. And I've got, like, spammable heals. And that's pretty much it. It looks like it gets a lot better. But yeah. But so far, it's relatively simple and not that interesting. And then, obviously, we haven't played Scholar or Astrologian. And then the tanks are good fun. I've enjoyed the tanks. But I prefer DPS overall, I think. Yeah, White Mage starts to get good at 45 with Holy. Yes, that is one thing I've been looking at. Holy looks like it's going to be good fun. Yeah. So that's your spammable AoE that also stuns. That's going to give me a lot more interactivity and pulls and stuff. But yeah. Ninja has 7 different spells to cast at different hand signs. So you see building up signs there right now. Royal Guard. Wait, what was that? Like a hat. What? Why is there a rabbit on his head? What? Okay. Some sort of emote. I find it really funny that Royal Guard is the name of the gunbreaker thing and not Paladin. Like, I think for Paladin it's Iron Will, right? They could easily swap those. Oh, if you get it wrong, it puts a rabbit on your head so everyone knows you failed your combo. Oh my god. Oh, that is gonna be good. Alright, here we go. The vault. If Dark Souls taught me anything, it's that people in Cathedral are always evil. It's true. It's true. We got ourselves a white mage. Oh, he's in like white mage armor. I'm gonna get that on my white mage soon. It's gonna be fun. Oh, a whole bunch of bad guys. I never put Life the Dragon on. I guess I'm an idiot. Boom. Love someone's just going ham on the organ in the background. This is where I definitely miss having an AoE combo. One downside of Dragoon. Lots of weak enemies. There's so many people here. Holy. This is crazy. Boom, that was a big doom spike. That was a big doom spike. Wheeling thrust, let's go. Ninja feels good when you get in a rhythm, yeah. Gwendolyn wasn't exactly evil? Yeah. Welcome to Anor Londo. Sir Adelfel Brightblade. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button and I flipped backwards. No! Dragoon life! Feels bad, man. Wait, sir, he's really weak. What? Oh my god, he's... He just became like a Dark Knight. Oh, I did the wrong button again. Oops. Holy shield bash, Batman. Where'd this guy go? He's legit a Dark Souls Dark Knight. How cool. What is that? Bright Sphere? What is going on? Nani? Nani? He's got all the moves. Epilepsy warning, by the way, for anyone watching. My goodness. But how? Oh, he's gonna revert to his human form. Just as Sir Charibert said. Trust you know your lives are forfeit. What a jerk. Oh, nice upgrade. Nice upgrade as well. At least I didn't backflip off the edge. True, true. Yeah, because I saw fucking Euphrates dash in, and I was like, oh, he just dashed in. I need to use my dash to get in. Of course, my dash is, on most classes is bound to F, but on this class, that's bound to backflip. Makes me backflip. Vault Friar. Oh, did I jump into that? I think I did. Boom. This is a big place, yeah. I like how it's like, it feels like there's a proper army defending it as well. I think that's really cool. Really cool vibe to it, which I like a lot. Treasure coffer seems too convenient. Surely it's a trap. Hellenic exorcist's hat. Oh, what's this look like? Okay, actually looks kind of bland. Never mind. Face of the hero. Cool night. Man, this is so Dark Souls. Yeah, the mobs come running at us. Yeah, it's very cool. Very cool. The Inner Sanctum. Is this Scarlet Monastery? This is Scarlet Monastery from WoW. This is hilarious. Okay. I feel like this whole dungeon has got to be like an homage to WoW and Dark Souls and all that stuff. Surely. What is that? What is that fucking thing? It's like a horse robot. What is going on in the world anymore? Chess piece, yeah, it is. You're right, it is like chess pieces. White knight, black knight. The ground's even like a chessboard. Oh, it's Grinnell.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Alright, Grinnell. This is rude. Put our dots on him.
I will not yield to you.
I love how easily we kill them and then they all go like Super Saiyan. Yo, look. Oh god. That was a cool looking spell icon though, Grinnell. That was cool. Respect. Pick up yourself, Grinnell. Put our dots back on. Hyperdimensional slash. Grinnell, you've been watching too much anime. Hyperdimensional slash. Oh my god. What do you like? Ow. Oh, did he leave those when he did his hyperdimensional thingy? Did he leave things like on the ground that we can get knocked into? Dimensional rift? Is that him? Oh, we almost got Dragoon there, ladies and gentlemen. We almost got Dragoons. We live, though. Whew, that was close. Yeah, I think he is leaving these things. Are they all going to erupt at some point? Oh, look. Oh, he's making them explode. Oh, how cool. Okay. Get it. Ow. And down he goes. Well, time is on our side. Meet again. Hellenic priests. Klobluk. This gear is cool, though. I'm winning it all, apparently. Oh dear. I almost Dragoon myself. Almost Dragoon myself. The healing set from this dungeon's cool. It's very priestly. Yeah, it seems good. Seems good. Can I do this dungeon with my squadron? Like, farm out the stuff? Oh, this is so Dark Souls right now. Oh my god. Dude. I should save my CDs, though. I keep forgetting to put on disembowel on. I need to be better at that. I'll forget about it. Oh yeah, and because we don't have our AoE combo, our stuff. Cathedral gargoyles. Oh my god. Oh, I should have done a life surge on Dragonfire Dive. That would have been so much better. That would have been so good. Would have been so good. I think your squad goes up to 60, yeah. You can do it with your squadron? You can. Nice. There's a few Heavenward dungeons. I think Som Al is in there. I think. I can check the list next time we're there. Oh, is this your man? Oh, and there's the archbishop. He's super chill. So I'm guessing that this must be the power of Nidhogg's other eye. They must have Nidhogg's second eye, and that's what they're using. That's my bet. Don't tell me, but that's my bet. That's my guess. Mapping the realm. Oh, okay.
Filthy rats!
Heaven's flame.
Be gone with you! Sickness must be purged.
What is going on? Oh my god. What the?
And now the final cut.
Okay. What is going on? Oh god! I almost jumped off the edge. That was very, very close. That was very close. I'm not gonna lie. Do we have like a time limit to destroy this stuff? discussed him, chat. Chat, we discussed him.
Sickness must be purged.
I think he's just doing like these big AoE hits, I think. That's what's happening.
Get on with you.
I'm scared, Mama. Mama, I'm scared.
Sickness must be purged.
I can't see anything. What is going on? What is going on, my dudes? Oh, dear Lord. Color everywhere.
Sickness must be purged.
You say so, mate?
Be gone with you.
Oh, there's a chain. Oh, we need to snap the chain. Oh, we need to snap the chain. Okay, okay. Oh, that was sick, though. Cool fight, but my goodness. Whew. The flashing lights were up to 11 on that one. Impossible. Nico, have an upvote. Fashion leader Nico. What is this? Oh, it's an Astrologian's thing? Very cool. We'll read that and read the trousers. Awesome, awesome. GG. Okay. I want to roll on this loot, so I want this loot. Dude, just roll for it. Wait, who hasn't rolled for it? It's all in my head, I guess. I don't know. Let's go. Cutscene time. Oh, this is a good cutscene? Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Okay, it was Dark Souls until the moment where an airship flew overhead. Then it became something different. Then it became Final Fantasy. Why does he have like a... Oh, he's escaping. Oh, I thought this was Sid. Oh, shit. Okay. Clever. He has a frickin' helipad on his roof. Amerix! He's fine.
Father, please!
We were not too late, my friend.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
You're right, son. The end. Son, you're right.
Tear down the very pillars of our society, our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years. A fool to the last.
Everything you built on lies, mate. Lies. Nani?
Look out!
Uh-oh. It's the archers from Dark Souls. Uh-oh. Orshval!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefon!
You are so dead, Archbishop. You are so dead. Oh, no. The bastard. You know it, like, when blood starts coming out of his mouth, that's when you know it's real. Oh.
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Oh. Orshval.
Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Dude, I was kind of expecting Aymeric would die. Damn. Damn, dude. Oh, don't cry, chat. Chat, be strong. Don't cry, chat. Oh, no. Oh my god, okay. Okay. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fortop Manor. Okay. Okay, let's go. Funeral 2. Bury him next to Moonbreeda. God damn, dude. It gets harder every time. Yeah, I could imagine. Jeez. Poor old Orshval. It never stops hurting? Oh my god. Chat. Oh my god. Oh, you guys. Damn, dude. Don't worry. I'm telling you, if we teleport right now, if we go to Camp Dragonhead, he'd be there. He'll be there forever with some naked soldiers doing squats. And he'd be there and he'd be happy, okay? He'd be happy. Copium, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, is he not there? Oh, is he not there? Okay, well, we'll go. Oh, man. Oh. The naked soldiers are still there, though.
Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling.
Like, Orshval is just...
Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
Like, he was, like, always had our back. Yeah, he was like a true knight. Like, he literally puts
shall not be forgotten.
all of these other Ishgardians to shame. Pretty much all of them. Oh. Like, he just came to everyone's rescue. Always put them first. I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Orshvan took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. Damn, dude. That was the scene that... Yeah, Edmund's voice... Yeah, Edmund is good. The mission title? Honoring the Past? No, wait. No, this is a different one. Hang on. I didn't see the mission title. What was the mission title? Papa Fortin. This is the scene that made you absolutely love this game. A Knight's Calling? It was A Knight's Calling. Yeah. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Aymeric, Nubkeks. I worry for his well-being. Like, Aymeric could go... Aymeric could have, like, dark side transformation here. We'll see what... I mean, will Aymeric stay strong through this? Or is Aymeric gonna go, like... Be like, you know what? Fuck it. Everything has been a lie. I'm just... Shit's going down now. I think it's the tribunal? No, it's not the tribunal. Where am I going? Where am I going? Ah! Buttons are hard. Oh, it is the Forgotten Knight. Oh, I'm stupid. Forgotten Knight, dirt. I played the free trial up to here and then immediately logged out and updated and pre-ordered Endwalker. Yeah. Oh no, I missed optional dialogue where Eminem would wonder if a sales carpet matches the drapes. Oh, Aymeric, Orshvan, and Estinian grew up together. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't actually realize that. Ah, who are you talking to, Tony? Tony! Oh, no. At least these guys are still here. Do not question our ways. This is how they grieve, chat. This is how they grieve. It's okay. Hang on. I'll grieve with you. I will grieve with you. For Orshvan. For Orshvan. Hang on. He would want this. He would want this. Oh, wrong button. Oh wait, we're not supposed to take our pants off. Hang on. Put my pants back on. Don't embarrass myself here. There we go. We can put our belt on as well. Sure, whatever. We salute you. Oh, look, even the chicken's doing it. Look, he's getting involved as well. Good lad. Good lad, he knows what's up. Nubkeks, he's a bit thick. He can't manage it. It's okay. Alright. Let's put our clothes back on. There we go. Put our clothes back on. It's time. Alright. Come back here, and there'll be something okay. Like some sort of monument, some memorial. Okay. Well, we'll see. Don't spoil it. We'll see that when we get there. Welcome to the Orshvan Widows Club. Yep. We will avenge him. I mean, the good thing, I guess the bright side of it is that, you know, like, he died being a hero. Like, he died living up to everything that he aspired to be, everything that he admired. Like, he had a good death at the same time, you know? Yeah. So I think that is good. That is good. An audience for the Lord Commander, of course. Bring tissues, it rains a lot in Final Fantasy XIV. Curse those bloody horsons, piss on their swiving round table. Oh, they're going down. They're going down. Sir Aymeric. Stay strong, Aymeric. You gotta stay strong through this.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Are we gonna get another one of our crystals back? Oh no, it's vision. Vision time.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
See you later, Decadence. Thanks for running the dungeon as well.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hraesvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Still, what about the second eye, though? What about the second eye? Like, surely that's...
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe.
You know what? He's actually right on that count. That's fair.
Are not like us, my son.
Yeah.
To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
Damn, grooming him for archbishop.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
This is a hard topic, yeah. I mean, like, this is a great conundrum, right? Because they both have a point. They both have a point.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
It's just basically the archbishop. He's gone like a step too far, basically. A couple of steps several steps too far. But like his starting position is actually quite fair, which is, you know, why would we sit back and let the dragons win? Like, the dragons are gone too far themselves. They're gonna just keep killing people generations down the line, when those people had nothing to do with the crime. So we need to fight back. That's fair, but they've gone a Dragoon jump too far. Exactly, yeah.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw.
Shown me in the hot tub.
Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture. Holy powers and all.
Ah.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
Oh, this is primal business. Oh shit.
7 hells!
Uh-oh. They've done an ice heart.
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning.
Oh shit.
I see no reason why others could not.
Oh, it is the Knights of the Round Table. Oh my god, okay.
Reckless.
Holy crap.
Unbelievable.
Oh shit. I like it.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful.
Final Fantasy
must
XIV
find
says
the
hi.
Heavensward
Yeah.
and stop my father before it is too late.
Which means the archbishop is gonna be like the king primal. Ooh, okay. Cool. Cool, okay. Assis La's really cool. I'm looking forward to getting here. Nice, nice. Is it a new zone or is it Sea of Clouds? Mistress McMeow, Master Alphino, I, Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The whole three of us. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I'm glad Aymeric has... Yeah, I was genuinely worried as well. Like, number one, I was sure Aymeric was gonna die. I was pretty sure. I was like, okay, you guys are hinting something bad's gonna happen in the vault. I was like, here's Aymeric and he's holding his arm. He's injured. I'm like, Aymeric's a goner. So Urshfont, that was the twist. I was kind of worried here that Aymeric was gonna be like kind of fall into darkness, like in vengeance, and kind of go a bit crazy, maybe become a bad guy himself. But looks like he's Aymeric pulling through. Pursue him to the end of the world. Oh, life or death. I will have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Urshfont. Huzzah! Like, that's a bit violent, but okay. Yes. Yes, of course. You two are close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Nubkeks and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Aymeric for king. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless maneuvering. King Aymeric! Make it happen. King Aymeric! Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been more difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of the Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Aymeric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Nubkeks, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Nubkeks. I believe we have much to discuss. Aymeric is a complete cinnamon roll? I don't know exactly what that means, but cinnamon rolls are delicious, so that's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. Alphino changed so much. You hated him at the start? Really? I never actually hated Alphino. I quite liked Alphino in Realm Reborn. Like, he was obviously, he was definitely cocky and naive, but, you know, he got shit done. Like, he actually did stuff, and, like, he meant well. Where could they be headed, and what does Aziz La have to do with it? The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop was somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halinar has yet to establish a foothold. We'll need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Nubkeks. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Cinnamon roll equals lovely sweetheart. Ah. It was a meme from a few years back. An Onion headline. Perfect cinnamon roll. Too good. Too pure for this world. Okay. Nice. Good old Onion. Manufacturing. What level are we at, actually, in the main quest? How are we doing on that? 57. Up to 50. So we're actually a good bit of the way through then, huh? We're a good bit of the way through. Sounds like we're going back to the Sea of Clouds then next. Which should make sense, because I think in terms of ether currents... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, because I haven't done the quest yet. That's right. I have to bring this thing over, but that'll presumably give us one step here. And we're getting through. We're doing good. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? Well, oh. You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Orshmond is dead and everything's a lie! He was a good man. He was. He was a very good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Azizlia, or Azizla? The archbishop spoke of it before he fled. We still haven't rescued the other scions. Oh my god. No, but it probably has some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Nubkeks, the Esseans tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Huh, it's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Nice. Nice. That's true, actually. He's always saving us. Time to drop us in. But that's what we actually... We still have to find these other scions. So, like, we think they're still alive. And obviously we wrapped up the whole Nanamo stuff. We wrapped up the... well, we haven't wrapped it up, but we did a lot of the Rauban stuff, the Nanamo stuff. We kind of got that under control, but, like... We're getting really far through Heavensward, and we still have no real news in terms of the other scions. Quite interesting. Into the fire it is. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. No, we should bring her a gun. She wanted a gun. She could be a machinist. Why not? Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna go get a drink before we go further. Things are heating up. Can I teleport to the airship? No, I can't. But it's over beside the Astrologicum. Okay. Okay. Tataru with a gun, what could go wrong? Exactly. Give Tataru a gun. 2K21. It's true. It's true. She deserves it. I mean, that was the thing. Like, she tried to be an Arcanist. And being an Arcanist, that's hard, right? Shooting a gun, not that hard. Let's be honest. Shooting a gun, not that hard. Point it at something and pull the trigger, and that's half the work. Honestly, that's half the work. Okay. Do we want to unlock Arcanists? I mean, not Arcanists, Astrologian while we're here? I think we might want to unlock Astrologian before we go. Or do you guys really want to... Should we keep blasting with the main quest? What do you guys think? Oh, we got all the Sea of Clouds. Yeah, I'm going to go get a drink. That's what I'm building up to. I'm about to take a break. So just go make a cup of tea. And let you guys dry your tears. being a mom. It's what I do. It's true. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Tataru would have little potato fingers. Kind of hard to work a gun. Astro's gonna get big changes. There's another instance soon in MSQ. Okay. Now, unlocking Astrologian is just kind of for fun because it comes in at level 30. We wouldn't be able to play it for a dungeon or anything. We'll see. We'll see. You guys think about it. We gotta make a decision. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make myself a cup of tea, and I'll see you in a minute. Okay. I am back. Okay, let's go. I've decided that we will unlock Astrologian. Let's do it. Let's unlock it. We're right here. I mean, come on. We teleported right here. Let's do it. Excuse me. Oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. All right, let's unlock Astrologian. And then we won't, I don't think we'll do anything with it too much. This place is cool. But we'll, yeah, you gotta do the blue quest. They are tempting. Greetings and welcome to the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Perhaps you are drawn by fate to this place of learning, or perhaps you wish to know more of fate itself. Do you want to know more of fate? Yeah. Then you are wise to come hither, for in the stars are written the fates of every woman and man in Heidelin. It was there in the stars that I read a woman would call upon the Athenaeum this very day, a woman who would play an important role in my own life. It's fate, chat. It was fate, chat, that we came here today. Fate. Ah, but my apologies. Even the most skilled reader cannot scry a name from the heavens. Would you be so kind as to give me yours, so I might know you who is to be my newest protégé? Give Jean Quinard your name and become his protégé. Okay, sure. Nubkeks, well, I was not expecting that. But what is a name but an attempt by our begetters to wield power over the lives of their sons and daughters? Lives whose paths have already been foretold, in a sense, that is. My name is Jean-Canard de Drudener, and I am an astrologian for the Holy See. Remember that name, for it shall echo forevermore in the annals of Ishgardian history. Well, it will once I put it there. Once we put it there. Oh dear. What have I got myself in for? Stairway to the heavens. Nice. Now, where to begin? I suppose I could consult my divining deck for an answer, but that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Very well, at the beginning it is. Astrology, or the reading of the stars, is a branch of ethereological science which originated in distant Charlayan. There have been astrologians in Ishgard for thousands of years. It wasn't until 3 centuries ago when Adonal the Younger learned that the movement of the stars could also be used to foresee the movements of the Dravanian horde that the field became popular. Since then, what was once a single science has bifurcated into 2 similar, yet ultimately different schools of learning, the Charlayan school of astrology and the Ishgardian school. The former placing a focus on tapping celestial ether and transforming it into beneficial magics or astromancy, the latter specializing solely in determining the actions of our dragon enemies to the north. I am a student of the former, the only student of the former here in Ishgard, and have been actively seeking a partner with whom to conduct my research. Let us just say that my fellow astrologians have been less than approving of my path, but that is simply because they are afraid of what they do not know. Once they do know of how Charlayan astrology can benefit the sea and its soldiers, they'll feel foolish for ever having doubted me. Us. You will be joining me, will you not? Walking the path that has been laid out before you, instead of stubbornly denying your fate, postponing the inevitable. It's true. It's true. I see you wasted no time making your decision. Like I always say, the stars are never wrong. Alas, even a lifetime of study and training cannot unlock all the secrets written in those stars. Myself, I have been a student of the astromantic arts for more summers than I can count, and I still oft misread the signs shown to me in the skies, though my readings are far more accurate now than they were when I attended the Athenium and Charlayan. Not the Charlayan, mind you, the colony that once thrived in the Dravanian hinterlands. Ooh. I can recall my time there like it was but yesterday. The first 6 moons, I was not even allowed to touch the deck of 60, let alone conduct a reading with the major arcana. Most of my time was spent in the scriptorium, transcribing old tomes of astrological fundamentals, such as the 6 elemental houses, divine duplicity, class triplicity, house modality and polarity, dignity versus detriment. I abhorred the task, would tirelessly pester my instructors as to when I might actually be granted the opportunity to weave a spell or perform a reading. It wasn't until the end of the 6th moon I realized all that transcribing had prepared me with the essentials I would need to do those very things. The positions of the celestial bodies within the 6 elemental houses, and their relation to the major and minor arcana of the deck of 60, therein lie the secrets to tapping the ethereal power locked in the heavens. And soon you too will become privy to these secrets. But not this day, no. I would not have you transcribe musty old tomes like I was once forced to do. No, the task I have for you is much more interesting. You see, I'm expecting the arrival of a very important guest. My old mentor from the Studium has agreed to make the journey from the old world to Ishgard and speak with the Holy See regarding the implementation of Charlayan astrological techniques in city-state defense. Alas, the professor and his party are now fully 7 days late in arriving. I have begun to worry for their safety. I should be much obliged, therefore, if you would inquire of the other astrologians here at the Athenium if they have heard aught. Okay, I can do that. Why would Lord Jankanar think I had information on the whereabouts of a handful of unbelievers from across the Bloodbrine Sea? I'm an astrologian, not a fortune teller. I cannot simply look to the stars and scry the location of the Viscount's guests, unless his guests are dragons, that is. I suppose if anyone knew aught, it would be the Observatorium. We here at the Athenium are but students dedicated to research. Those with any influence in our field are assigned to the astroscope. Okay. Let me guess. The good Lord Jankanar said he saw you in a vision, and the stars told him you were to study Charlayan astrology with him. Am I close? He must be the 100th of his little pets to pester me this week alone. I harbor no ill will towards ignorant unbelievers, unlucky enough to find themselves caught up in talk of stars and fortunes, but you may tell that sorry excuse for an astrologian, for the umpteenth time I have heard naught concerning his imaginary friends from faraway Charlayan. So do not tell the Viscount I call him a sorry excuse for an astrologian, alright? Okay, so this is going very well so far. Very well. Yeah, we're unlocking Astrologian, yeah, and then we're gonna do more main quests after that. Jean Canard still waiting for word on his missing Charlayans instead of actually making an effort to find them, is he? Of course he is. Is it any wonder in the nearly 15 years since his return from Charlayan, his skill in astromancy has remained unchanged? Any wonder that he has never yet managed to convince a single peer of the value of the Charlayan school? He's a privileged little sprat who spends more time gazing at the stars in young maidens' eyes than actually trying to read the ones above his head. All right, you tell the poor man I just returned from the observatorium, and one night at the communal feasting hall happened to overhear Chief Astrologian Forlamore speaking with one of the aides regarding Charlayan. He was visibly upset. I wasn't about to risk my career over something I care little about, so I merely put my head down and ate my beet soup. That's all I know. You did not hear it from me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Master Forlamont, and I thought this day could not get any worse. Oh no, I'm not suggesting that meeting you in any way has been unfortunate. It's just that, it may not be in our best interest to be seen together as of yet. There are certain people in the sea who do not approve of my studies. Couple that with the fact you are an outsider and an unbeliever and, well, people may come to the wrong conclusions. We must act with caution until we can prove our intentions are just and for the good of all of Ishgard. So I must ask you to travel to the observatorium alone and meet me there. Okay. And they love sending us to the observatorium. Oh, past Dragonhead. Oh, no. It's gonna be sad every time we go past Camp Dragonhead now. Damn, dude. And you guys saying that you had dressed up your butlers as Orchefant. That has a different meaning now as well. No. Oh yeah, this is handy. We can fly up here. Very convenient. Nubkeks, allow me to apologize again for not accompanying you here. As for our business with the Chief Astrologian, you may leave the talking to me. Shankanar, I might have known it would be you. Who else would be so indecent as to drag an outsider into this holy place of observation? You've always had an unhealthy obsession with the foreign. 'Tis why you are as worthless to the Athenium now as you were when you returned from that heathen city a decade and a half since. Tell us what you really feel, Forlamont. Jeez. But the stars, they can serve us in other ways than merely revealing when the Horde will attack. Their powers can be tapped. The ether within can be used for... The ether should be left be. Has history taught you naught about the folly of the Nymians, the Amdapori, the Maki? Mine uncle, the Charlayans have been wielding astromancy for ages without disrupting the ethereal balance. This power, combined with Ishgardian astrology, could be what is needed to turn the tide of this 1000-year conflict. Moreover, I've reason to believe our masters at the Vault agree, as they... Don't talk to me about the Vault. Jean Canard, don't talk to me. They've given me their blessing to continue my research. I did not come to trade barbs with you, Nuncle. Let us save that for another time. I'm here because it has come to my attention that you may have information as to the whereabouts of Professor Mace and his party from Charlayan. For someone who says he's not here to trade barbs, you've been quite generous in your dealing of them today. If it means you'll leave and allow me to return to my work, then I'd be more than happy to let you know what information found its way to my desk just yesterday morn. Serpent Reaver sightings and foul weather prevented the professor's ship from entering the Strait of Multhor, where they would have made their way up the Maiden and into Kurthus. After detouring around the south of Vilbrand, they finally disembarked at Vesper Bay, where they took the land route along the Royal Allegan Sunway to the Black Shroud. It's there, it seems, they lost their way. A lost Astrologian. Ha! Rude. It is as my morning greeting predicted. Dalamud was in detriment in the House of the Spire, while ascending over the ecliptic. Nubkeks, you must journey to the Black Shroud and assist Professor Mace. Allow me to introduce you to Quimperin. He's my personal manservant and shall accompany you. Great. He's not one for conversation, but his sword arm is amongst the best in all the pillars. He should see you safe if any danger were to befall you, and something tells me danger lurks on the horizon. I think I can handle myself, but okay. I guess. I like your dress, though. Very nice. It's a pleasure to serve you, milady. I shall make haste to Quarry Mill and await you there. Baby Orchevin. Baby Orchevin. Oh, you've seen shrines to Orchevin in player houses? Oh, we can get his portrait. Okay, we should definitely build a shrine to Orchevin. 100%. What is this fucking thing? Oh yeah, we've seen this before. They hang off the bottom of it. That's really cool. Quimperin. Milady, I have questioned the residents of this hamlet and learned that a party of queerly dressed outsiders passed through but a bell ago. It should not prove overly difficult to find them now, but before we begin, might I ask a moment of your time? I would not dare utter aught ill of my master, but his recent fixation with finding a protege, I believe it ill-considered. This passion, however pure, has left him with more than one enemy within the astrological community. Lord Fallamore has seen to this. I fear not only how his name might be sullied, but for his life. I beg of you, pray, do not drag him any further down into this quagmire. Let him quietly dabble in his dream, but let it remain at that, a dream. No good will come of encouraging him. It will only hurt the Viscount and his family. You must remember, while I serve Lord Jancanar, it is his uncle the Count who employs me. Now, as for the task at hand, I suggest we find the wayward travellers and hurry back to our respective hearts. I shall lead. Might I ask you to take the rear and see that none might take us unawares? Alright, I will take the rear. No problem. What is this? These are the Charlayans we seek. It appears they found themselves some trouble. Unhand my grandfather. Ah, feisty. We'll fetch a fine price for that one from the pleasure barge captains. The soul has spoken. Okay, he's thrown that away. grab the old man. These wizard types can carry on them all manner of begemmed baubles and golden trinkets. Up, or I'll toss you to the snakes. You want to see the old man again? You leave us the girl. Try anything and he's dead. They're dressed up real fancy like. Wait. Grandfather's soul crystal. Why would he leave it here, surrendering any power he might have had to free himself from those bandits? Unless you are the one he saw in his reading before we left the old world. But that was more than a moon ago. My grandfather scried from the cards that he would serve as the bridge for countless souls to be passed to another. Might you be that other? These men of the forest are careless. Tracking them will be no difficult feat. I shall follow and strike before they have time to regroup in numbers. The stars have spoken and laid their path not before you, but before the adventurer here. You must take the soul of the Astrologian and place it near your heart. Listen to the tales of those who walked before you, and know their journeys as you do your own. Do we get this armor? That armor's sick. Super cool. As for the tools you require and the knowledge needed to wield them, I, Leveva, shall see to those matters. You saw there was no fear in my grandfather's eyes when the bandits took him. This is because he has seen you come to his rescue. Our lives were written in the stars long before we trod upon this land. It is not by chance that you stand here today with the soul of the Astrologian in your hand. It is fate. I'm taking this very calmly. Very calmly. Okay. Great, we get the Star of the Astrologian and we get some robes and stuff. Cool. Interesting. Astrologian unlocked, just like that. Okay, I mean, let's equip this stuff then, shall we? Star Globe. Okay, let's put on some clothes first. Here we go. Some velveteen clothes. Oh no, we need a new gear list. Astrologian, don't mind if I do. Pop it in the healer section. Okay, Arcana Gauge. Oh my, the Arcana Gauge allows Astrologians to keep track of which card, Arcanum, is currently drawn. An Arcanum is drawn by using the action Draw, is placed in the middle of the gauge. Using the Play command executes the action. Okay, interesting. What does the simple version of this look like? It looks pretty cool though. Okay, the simple gauge removes the fancy looking thing. Okay, got it. Bring it down here. Okay. Arcana Gauge. Okay, and let's look at all of these abilities. So Lucid Dreaming, I'll put up here. We got Draw, Swift Cast, that's fine. Dignity, Repose is an action. Play, Draw and Play. Okay, Draw and Play. Helios. Oh, you have Asuna as well. Good. You have these things. Okay, Undraw. Alright, Undraw. Benefic 2, it's a big heal. Helios is an AoE heal. Okay. Ascend is a Resurrect. Okay, perfect. So we're going to match how I've set things up. Malefic just does damage. Benefic is a quick heal. Oh, Essential Dignity is a cooldown heal. That's potency increases as their HP decreases. Oh, that's cool. We have Benefic 2. Light Speed. Okay, Light Speed. Combust. Damage over time. Okay. Okay. So. Essential Dignity is big fun. Yeah, okay. And then we got these things. Draw. Draw. Undraw. And play. So draws the balance. Okay. I can play the balance. Increases damage dealt by a party member or self by 6% if the target is melee DPS or tank, or 3% for all other rolls for 15 seconds. Cool. Alright then. Okay. Hey, Baru Solar. Hey, okay. So we'll have Shorecast as well, and Rescue, and Traits. Enhanced Benefic. Combust, Malefic. These would just be upgraded to higher ranks. Hyper Light Speed. Oh, I can have 2 charges of Essential Dignity. Okay, that'll be good. Right. What do we have? Diurnal Sect. Adds regens to certain actions. Okay. Red cards are for melee, DPS, or tanks. Purple for caster or ranged. Okay. Diurnal Sect. Aspected Benefic. Okay, so this is like a regen. Oh, in Diurnal Sect it is a regen. Can only be executed under the effect of Diurnal Sect. Okay. Okay. Redraw. Draws a different arcanum from your deck. Ah. Okay. Okay. So what is the point in undraw? Oh, undraw is totally useless. Okay, but redraw could be good. Redraw could be good. Okay. So we could have draw. We have like draw and redraw, I guess. So we could draw something. If we don't like it, we could redraw. Does that work? Aspected Helios. So this is like a regenified Helios. Gravity. This is our AoE. Okay. AoE damage spell. Combust 2. Alright. Nocturnal Sect. Gives you the barriers. Yes. Okay. Cool. So we flip between Nocturnal Sect or Diurnal Sect. Which sort of... Diurnal gives us regen stuff. Nocturnal gives us shielding instead. Okay. Sinistry. Generate an etheric bond with target party member. Each time you cast a single target healing spell on yourself or a party member, the party member with whom you have the bond also gets 40% of the healing for 20 seconds. That's pretty cool. Big healy thing. Minor Arcana. Converts currently drawn Arcanum into the Lord of Crowns when balance, arrow, or spear, or the Lady of Crowns when bowl, ewer, or spire. Okay. Minor Arcana. I don't know what that really does. Divination. 2-minute cooldown. Increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members for 15 seconds. Can only be executed after obtaining 3 seals of Arcana by playing at least 3 Arcanum. Effectiveness is determined by the number of different seals in play. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Malefic 2. It's just an upgrade for this. Collective Unconscious. Creates a celestial ring around the caster. Diurnal Sect. Reduces damage taken by 10%. Applies Wheel of Fortune, which is a regen. A Nocturnal Sect. Okay. It will reduce damage. Okay. Okay. So it's like an AoE heal thingy. Cool. Celestial Opposition. Restores own HP and HP of all nearby party members. Alright. Cool. Okay. This is big AoE heal. And a 1-minute cooldown. Earthly Star. Deploy. Oh, the length of these tooltips is crazy. Earthly Star. Deploys an Earthly Star in the designated area. Grants the effect of Earthly Dominance. 10 seconds. Executing Stellar Detonation while under the effect of Earthly Dominance creates a stellar burst Doing damage and heals everyone. Okay. After 10 seconds, it's changed to giant dominance. It will make a stellar explosion, which does a big heal. Okay. What's the stellar thingy? What is this? Stellar detonation. Cool. Great. Fantastic. Okay. Malefic 3, Sleeve Draw. Draws a card from your Defining deck. You cannot draw an Arcana if you're aligned with its Seal of Arcana. Aligned with all 3 seals, any Arcana may be drawn. Okay. Okay. So Sleeve Draw gives us... It's basically building up to Divination, right? It will just draw one of the types that we don't have yet, I think. Plus 3 Malefic. Celestial Intersection. Restores own HP or target party member's HP. Okay. It's just another heal, basically. Horoscope. Reads your fortune. Those are nearby party members giving horoscope. Horoscope Helios. It gives them HP restore. Okay. There's a lot going on here. This definitely seems confusing. Neutral Sect. Increases healing magic potency by 20%. Okay. So neutral sect is just, you do way more. You get the effects of both diurnal sect and nocturnal sect. So you get both. Okay, I think I see. Man, this seems confusing. Whew. Oh, Earthly Star will change the detonation after we cast it. Okay, I see. Okay, we got draw and redraw. Okay, we can play cards. So what do I use this minor arcana for? Once I get it going, it'll be really fun. Yeah, seems like it. Then we've got this 40-second heal, which is stronger the lower they are. This heal as well. Okay. Divination, we have our swift cast stuff, redraw, draw and redraw. Okay. Okay, cool. And we'll work it out as we go, but okay. You only use minor arcana when divination is on CD. Divination. Which one's divination? So you draw a neutral sect. Divination. Okay. So Lord of Crowns. Oh, it's like a stronger version, is it? Lady of Crowns. Yeah, so it's a stronger version. Oh, but it doesn't work with divination, is it? 3 Arcanum. Okay. I'll have to read up on exactly how this works. I mean, in terms of... Oh, yeah, of course, I still have this stuff, don't I? Yeah, I forgot about that. We still have rescue and like whatever, rescue and surecast. Forgot about those. Draw 3 cards. You buff people and cast divination, which is a strong party buff. Yeah, it seems straightforward enough. It just takes a while to draw 3 cards. Okay. Cool. No, I obviously can't redraw or any of this stuff yet. Alright. Oh, Barry, you want to give me something? No. Okay. No. Essential Dignity. Oh, that looks cool. try this Helios. Ooh, the spell effects are beautiful. Let's try a basic Benefic. Let's try a bigger Benefic. That's light speed myself. Oh, this makes everything like instant. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Haha. How cool. Let's put card draw down here. Oh, you can't trade the stuff. Okay. No problem. Okay, this is cool. Okay. I think I get it. Okay. Huh. If you use Minor Arcana, it won't give you the combo for Divination. I see. So I understand what you mean. So basically, the Minor Arcana, it's a better buff than just playing whatever card we happen to draw. However, it doesn't build towards Divination. And bearing in mind, so let's say we draw 3 cards, we do our Divination. We could draw 3 more within like 90 seconds, so we still have like 1 extra card we can use, so we can do Minor Arcana or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Okay, and we'll figure it out as we go. And of course, we got our damage spells as well. This regen stuff. We have our AOE thingy. This one conscious. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. You're gonna give me Diurnal Sect. Oh yeah, we need to put those in our bar, don't we? I don't know. I guess we'll put them here. Like, who knows, right? Kind of our Diurnal Sect and our Nocturnal Sect. There we go. Lovely. Now listen carefully, for we haven't much time. The star globe which you hold is both your sword and shield. It will grant you strength as well as protection. But most important of all, it will grant you insight into the current location of the stars, enabling you to channel the heavens ether into your body for use in all manner of magics. The better attuned you become with the heavens and their malefic and benefic bodies, the better that ether might be manipulated to bring succor or pain. But as you already know, the star globe is not the only tool an astromancer has at her disposal. Yes, the arcana, or more specifically the 6 major arcana, play a defining role in what type of astrologian you will become. Any layman will tell you that the cards can predict a man's future. This is both true and untrue. It is not the future that a card predicts, but the card influencing the man so that a certain future becomes more attainable. Seeking to tell a man's fortune, you draw a card from your deck. Upon reading the card, you scry that the man will be victorious in a coming battle. What is it that brings this man his victory but ether tapped from one of the lower 6 heavens, granting the man strength, making it all that much easier for him to overcome his enemy? Of course, what card is drawn is linked directly to a target's destiny, as well as yours. Are you the one who will see this man to fortune, or will you lead him to downfall? It all depends on your reading. Normally, I would not dare cover so much in a first lesson, but it is my grandfather who's placed his life in your hands. I'm not about to watch him have his throat slit, because you cannot tell the face of an arcana from its back. We have 2 seemingly capable soldiers here to take the brunt of the bandits' blows. Allow them to carve a trail of carnage, while you convince the stars to nudge the 2 in a direction favorable to my kin. I understand this must be a lot to digest, but if you're ever to become a capable astrologian, you must believe in the path laid out before you, and in your power to read it, follow it, and ultimately control it. Take some time to acclimate yourself to your new abilities, and let me know when you're ready to begin. Okay. Very good. Oh, you cannot change your sect in combat. Oh. Okay. Okay. Sorry, so it's purple cards for range and turquoise cards for melee. So let's see, for example, if I draw a card. This one is purple, which is for ranged. Spire. And I can play it. Boom. We could double check it here. So the Spire. Yeah, range DPS or healer. Okay. Melee DPS or tank. Okay, cool. Very cool. I see, I see. I mean, let's just go give it a go, shall we? I see in your eyes that you are ready. Whether that actually makes you ready or not, only time will tell. Unfortunately, time is something we no longer have in abundance. Let us take to the shadows and find out where these bandits are holding my grandfather. May the stars be our guide. Yeah, I mean, let's go. Sure. Why not? Yeah, seems cool so far, though. Okay, so we gotta keep our boys alive. Draw a card, the Spear for melee. It's Malefic, this guy. Quimperin. Have a card, friend. Give you Benefic 2. Can debuff these guys. So I want to draw cards pretty quickly here. And here, you can have a card. Boom, there you go. You have a card. Okay. I like their animations, though. They're very cool. Very cool. What's this? On the ground. Card from my grandfather's deck. He's leaving us a trail to follow. Okay. Its power is now your own. The balance. Oh, do I get like a permanent buff? Your star is in dignity with the balance. Find the other cards. Okay, and I drew the Spire, which is for ranged or healer. So I guess I'll just give it to myself. I don't have a party list, makes this very confusing. Anyway. That's life, eh? So, and again, I can hold on to the card for a good while. I don't necessarily need to save it or anything. Yeah, let's go. I'm starting to get it now. Probably heal this guy, huh? Need to heal him a lot. Oh wait, if the card has an A in it, it's for melee? Really? Balance, arrow, spear. Okay, and then the others are E. I guess, kind of. Will-o'-the-wisp. What a jerk. You guys want to help with this? So this is for healers. Yeah, I love their animations. They're very cool. It's a much better... Let me tell you right now that this Malefic animation is a lot better than the Stone 2 animation I've got to spam on my White Mage. I'll tell you that for free. I'll tell you that for free. When do I get this gravity? AoE 45? Okay, it's a long way off. Let's draw a card. The arrow. It's for melee because it's got an A in it. That's actually super handy. Okay, attack this guy. And it seems we have a lot of big like AoE healing cooldown sort of things as well. Oh, and I see. Essential Dignities OGCD. Cool. You know what, let me actually move sleeve draw here. I think that makes sense. We've got reeve draw and sleeve draw together. And really divination is like the core. Like that is really what you're building up to, right? It's all about divination. Astrologian is 90% of the game's particle budgets. That's true. We are from a later expansion. That's true. That's true. Here, you can have that, I guess. Why not? Yeah, that's true. They are from Realm Reborn, Stone 2, and all that. We probably get cooler stuff later on. I guess the important thing is to remember to keep drawing cards, basically. Keep drawing cards. Big heals. Is this guy going to attack me when I take this card? Yes, he is. And this guy too. Okay. Astrologian limit break 3 blinds the whole raid? Oh, that sounds good. I like that. I like that idea a lot. And great fun. Yeah, I'm liking the look of Astrologian, I have to say. I'm liking the look of Astrologian. It seems cool. The cards actually seem reasonably straightforward so far as well. Obviously, when we get redraw going in there and we're trying to build up to our divination, it's going to be a bit different. So far, it's pretty cool. Here's Mace. Light speed this. I like this light speed, just everything's instant cast. Like, how cool is that? How cool is that? Give him a really big heal. Nice. Yeah, okay, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Oh, Whimpering. Arcanima Marionette. Yeah, how cool is that? Here, you can have a card, friend. Gotta heal you as well. Cool. Sage is gonna be interesting. Yes, it is. From the demo reel of Sage, it looks really cool, like laser and stuff like that. I was not told there'd be 2 Astrologians. Enough of this. And she's off. But yeah, I think Sage could be really fun. The idea being that, yeah, you've got like these little flying daggers that shoot laser beams. It definitely seems like a very cool healer that should attract a lot of different. It's a different style, attract other players. I'm Kimperin, in the employ of Lord Jankanar. I am sent to escort you back to Ishgard. Are you unhurt, my lord? Jankanar, you say? And where is my former student? His constant pestering is one of the reasons I agreed to make the long trip from the old world. This has got to be the Astrologian armor, right? It's very cool. I see none but Kimperin in this adventure. I too have seen no other. Just like you didn't see those bandits until their knives were up our arses. But that is of no matter. It was all as the stars have foretold. Yes, I saw this adventurer long before even setting foot on this accursed continent, when the Arcana whispered and told me I would find a worthy successor for my soul crystal. And having witnessed how she eased into her new role, but mere moments after taking up the crystal, globe, and deck. It would be kind of fun is if you could, like, you drew a deck of cards and you had to choose what order to play them in or something. Yes, I knew at once my reading was true. This adventure was the Astrologian I've been seeking. Now let us see if she has the potential for greatness within her. That might be kind of fun. Look to the skies, Nubkeks, and there you will see 6 stars aglow in pale yellow. This is the bowl. This constellation is thought to be the gate to the first heaven, the heaven which holds the world tree. Planted by the matron and nurtured by the keeper, the world tree is the source from which all life is said to have sprung. Cool. We're gonna get some interesting lore during this. The trunk of the world tree, or the bowl, grants strength to the weak, allowing them to stand firm in the face of adversity. You have now opened the gate, and its power is yours to command. A solid bowl represents a solid foundation. It is not coincidence that this very constellation is risen to mid-heaven at this very moment, the moment of a new Astrologian's birth. And to think, I saw all of this a moon ago. It seems I'm a better reader of fates than I thought. Ha ha! But I jest. It's been a long journey, with more than its share of unexpected excitement. I'm an old man, and one does not lack a deck of arcana to see that my weary legs will not carry me much longer. Let us make haste to Ishgard, so I may give that ungrateful Jankanard a proper upbraiding. Cool. The bowl blazes in the welkin, unlocking the first gate to heaven? Alright. As you say, game. As you say. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Okay. Return to Ishgard. So I'm gonna go do some dungeons as Astrologian myself and get a bit of practice in. But definitely for now, it seems like it's just about getting those levels and getting some of these powers. So like the big ones definitely seem, I'd say like redraw is going to be pretty big, that we can draw different arcanum, so like cycle through and actually play out more cards. And then I think the big one is of course divination at 50. Yeah, low level Astra is going to be a bit boring. Yeah, and then we're going to get a whole bunch of these abilities, these cooldowns, like 58 and 42 and all this stuff. Synastry and stuff like that. Yeah, we're going to get a whole lot of stuff at that point. Yeah, everything's locked out. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're going to unlock the ability to use a sect. Very cool. But yeah, I guess the thing, like at low levels, like the fights that you're in aren't that dangerous. Yeah, you level really quickly in dungeons as healer. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's what I did with White Mage. It just did a few leveling roulette dungeons. And it's pretty quick. Instant queues. This fucking guy. Jankanar, 15 summers passed and still the flippant clod I lost half of my hair tutoring. Sending an adventurer to find the man you summoned halfway across Heidelin? Always taking the easy route. And you wonder why you still haven't been able to open the second Heaven's Gate. He's still on the first one, same as me? Yikes. Allow me to explain, Professor. You see, I was waiting here in case you made it to Ishgard before my manservant and Nubkeks could locate you. Think of the confusion had you arrived here only to find the Athenaeum empty. Wait, how did you know I haven't opened all the gates? My grandfather is the greatest astrologian in all Charlayan. There's naught he doesn't know unless he doesn't wish to know it. You of all people should know that. Perhaps I was hasty in my decision to remain here and see to your training. Train me? You? But what of Professor Mace? Isn't that why he made the journey? My grandfather has already completed his task. He simply came to Ishgard out of courtesy to an old pupil, one who it appears he wasted years on. Wasted? What are you implying, my lady? Ah, my dear Laviva, you still do not see it, do you? Without Yankenard stumbling into my tutelage nearly 2 decades past, he never would have taken this adventurer under his wing and sent her to us in his stead. It was all as the stars had planned. Man, poor Yankenard. Like 20 years of his life has literally just been to send us to this guy. Your soul crystal, Professor. This adventurer has stolen your soul of the Astrologian. Ever the unobservant, Jan. If this adventurer had stolen my crystal, Laviva would have read up some terrible fate for the lass. No, Nubkeks is my successor, something I mistakenly thought you might be, but even I cannot see every future, it seems. But do not despair, I've not given up on you completely. Despite your failings, you have tried your best to promote the Charlayan school of astrology here in this den of fools who fail to see aught and all beyond the Dragon Star. I wish to see you continue that fight, and that is why I've bade Laviva to remain here and further your, and this adventurer's, training. I see. This is all rather overwhelming. Might I have some time to consider your words? No. You either continue your training with me and your, protege, or you crawl back to obscurity. I shall give you both several turns of the sun to study the basics of Charlayan astrology. It should not be so hard for you, Yankenard, considering you've had a substantial head start. Once you've committed the basics to memory, then return here. In the meantime, I'll be traveling Eorzea, searching for locations where Nubkeks and you will unlock the remaining Heaven's Gates. Cool. But you were only recently set upon by bandits. Perhaps traveling alone so soon is unwise. Don't you think I know that? That is why you'll be lending me the services of your able manservant, Kimperin. I will? I will. Yes, of course, Lady Laviva. Anything for the granddaughter of Charlayan's finest professor of astrology. Kimperin, you heard the lady? Very good. Now I shall see my grandfather to the airship landing. Ah, but before we depart, let me teach you of the diurnal sect, so that you may learn to wield the power of those stars which are aligned with the sun. Cool. So my understanding is that this stuff is planned to be removed, right? Because the idea is that, what's a diurnal and nocturnal? So like sun and moon. And the diurnal stuff is like you get bonus healing, like more healing, heal over time stuff on your heals. And then nocturnal is where it adds a bunch of shielding stuff. But they're basically gonna remove all of that because will only be diurnal and Endwalker, yeah. This is diurnal sect because they're introducing Sage, a new healer, which is all about shielding. So what is this like sword thing on our waist? Is this our deck of cards? Is this like all of our cards go in here? I do love the animation as well, like how cool. You can change pose. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, I have to say. Okay, well that was Astrologian unlocked. Unfortunately, our gear is pretty terrible on it, but that's okay. That's our card holder. Aha. Aha. It looks like a sword and shield, doesn't it? We look kind of like a gladiator. Sword and shield. It's like, surprise! No, it's a card. It's a bunch of cards. Like, oh, okay. So yeah, our things are going to change some of their effects now. This is an AoE heal. I guess nothing I have at the moment actually changes with Diurnal Sect. Regen to certain actions. But I don't think any of my current actions do a regen. Am I right? I think I'm right. I think at level 34 is when we get the first one, which is Aspected Benefic, which gives it a regen. Aspected Helios. It basically does a Helios that's weaker, but it gives it a regen. Earthly Star has something as well, I guess. This one is a regen. Yeah, this one is a regen. It's like an AoE group heal. I don't know. We'll figure out exactly where to put stuff on our bars, but okay. Cool. You like my beige robe with the pink knee boots? Yeah, it's pretty stylish, right? Okay, cool. But yeah. So, for now, Nocturnal Sect or Diurnal Sect aren't really doing much. But it's really going to come into our own as we get more abilities. Or like, yeah, Celestial Intercession here. Oh, that's a really late level spell. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Alright, very cool. It's main quest time. It's main quest time. I would say it definitely, Astrologian is actually quite similar. If you consider, it's quite similar to White Mage. It really is. Like with White Mage, like I've got my Medica, and then I've got Medica 2, which does a regen. Like on Astrologian, I've got Helios, and then Aspected Helios, which will do a regen. I've got on White Mage, again, I've got my dots, my single target thing. I've got regen, and then an AoE. On this one, I've got my dots, single target thing, a regen, an AoE, you know? Like, I kind of got it set up similarly. All the card stuff is unique. Yeah, so it's kind of playing around the cards, whereas I haven't even got this stuff on White Mage, but you're playing around these lily thingies and blood lilies and stuff like that, which I don't have yet. Yeah. You can see there's a lot more buttons just straight away on Astrologian. There's a lot more buttons than White Mage does. Oh, people are a bit afraid that Astrologian could be a worse White Mage. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see, I see. I assume they're gonna change quite a bit for Astrologian. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. It could be kind of fun if you had, like... It could be kind of cool if you had something like all 6 of the cards were actual buttons, and then when you, like, drew a card, it would draw a random one, like, reset the cooldown or something. That could be kind of fun. We had, like, a big cooldown to, like, reshuffle your deck, and you get, like, 3 random or something, and reacting to it. I don't know how that would actually work. But they could do really cool stuff with it. I think it's got so much potential. I like it a lot. Boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight. I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Aha, Alfie's coming with. Pray forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Rial are pursuing promising leads. Yay! Get our scions back! Get the gang back together. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Engage, number 1. Red alert! Shields up! I'm gonna watch some Star Trek after today's stream. I'm in the mood. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Nubkeks. Shall we get going? Yes. Yes, we shall. That is exactly what we're going to do. Thank you for asking. Blood for the blood lily.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. in search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
He would have got away for it too, if it weren't for us pesky kids.
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Again, we arrived here at night time. I'm such a fool. The Shadowbringer skills for White Mage are really fun. Let's take a quick look at that just to double check it. But yeah, that's when you get... Oh yeah, so this is where they completely changed them. Yeah. Because you're using like stone and arrow up until that point, right? And then it changes them into like these white magic stuff, which is sort of what I expected. So Dia, Glare, then you get this Blood Lily thing, which does a huge amount of damage actually. A Flatus Rapture, and then Temperance. This is one I've seen them use this, where you got these giant glowing wings. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. But yeah, for White Mage, I'm looking forward to getting just the Lily stuff, the Afflatus Solace. That'll be fun. Obviously getting Holy, some AoE damage. And then getting this Assize thing seems pretty cool. Like an instant OGCD, I think, AoE. Yeah. They're pretty nifty. What's Plenary Indulgence? Oh yeah, makes everyone take more healing. Yeah. There's cool stuff in there, for sure. Back to Dragoon. White Mage at high level gives you a lot of OGCD heals. You feel like you failed when you have to use a GCD heal. Nice. That's kind of hilarious. I like it. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Nubkeks. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. And what do the other guys have to say first? We'll keep the Enterprise here for now. If you need to head back to Ishgard, you can use that standard as signal for an Ironworks airship. Don't worry, we charted a route safe enough for others to fly. Unless that primal shows up. What are the odds of that, eh? Oh yeah, the whale primal. Oh, he's 100% showing up. We'll stay in touch with your Temple Knight friend, don't you worry. The Enterprise is ready to fly at a moment's notice. Just come running if you run afoul of something you can't handle. Oh, I can handle it. Oh, I see. Ether current, straight away. Hell yeah. Alright. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Yes. Assuming the Salile is here, I doubt you will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I'd rather avoid needless bloodshed. Yeah, a size seems really cool. Or ass size, I don't know. But yeah, it's like AoE damage cooldown that also does an AoE heal and gives you MP. Like, that's awesome. Like, that's just a feel-good button. It's the button that does everything good. It's like damage, healing, mana back. There's no downside to that button. Just a feel-good to press button. Oh, it's trying to send me over here. Okay. Oh, it's trying to send me back to here, to Cloudtop. I will be back to Cloudtop in a bit, I suppose. There's a current to the north, you think? Oh, up this way. Come to my window. The sound of madness. Oh, there's someone flying there. Gods, look at them. So many isles, so many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He is out there, Nubkeks, and we will find him. What's this? Oh, is this a slash lookout? Is it? No. Is it a slash prey? Oh, you search but find nothing. Oh, it was that. Oh, I was supposed to slash lookout. Okay. The quest will take me to nearly all of the ether currents. Cool. Yeah, that's usually the way, alright. Need to slash lookout. I spy a Beru Salar and a giant chicken. Yes, a giant chicken coming in. It's be hard to see at nighttime here. Very dark. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops? Ishgardians, seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. Uh-oh. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Nubkeks, protect the Vanu. Shping! He whips out his book. Where's your thing, dude?
Protect me!
Their voices are so loud in these cutscenes. I don't know why. I don't know what I've done wrong to do that, but oh well. Yo, what is that thing? Oh my lord. Oh god, jump out. I think we got away with it. Close though. Medicus. Get this guy. Get the Medicus. Ramming speed, what? Boom. Oh, there's still some more. Okay. Oh, this has been a big old fight. How's that? The Ruby Carbuncle. Netherlings save lone Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lone Vanu knows not what winds bear Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. And so we live to fight another day. Lone Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come, come. Come, come. So the Garleans are searching for the Archbishop and believe that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude we should accept Lone Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Oh, Lonu Vanu. Lonu. Alright, I mean, we're going north anyway. Oh god, we gotta fight our way through a fate, apparently. Okay. There. Oops, I missed my combo. Whoopsies. Mistakes were made. Gotta get used to using Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw, not just doing a 3-part combo. Oh god, I'm stuck. We need to get Nubkeks out as well, huh? Very much need to get Nubkeks out as well. Oh my god, we keep aggroing everything. Dear lord. Oh, here's Baru. Baru to save the day. Oh, Baru's a machinist.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Baru.
Thank you, thank you. And we're off. Okay, we made it through. 30 yalms to the east. Aha, ether current. I see you. We got him. Is that a giant ether crystal? Is that like a really chunky ether crystal? What is that? I think it is. What? What? It is big chunker. What is this? Chunker alert. Ah! Oh my god, the enemies here are the worst. They have got zero chill. Zero chill. My goodness. Oh my god, okay. I want to believe Lonu Valu is sincere in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open, Nubkeks. I will. Let me just grab the summoning stone first, dude. You're gonna do nothing. Ain't gonna do nothing. Alright, Lonu Valu. Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Oak Zundu. Okay, Zundu. Wow, what an etherite. That's incredible. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? These guys are funny. I like how they speak. There you are. Did you see it? It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The white? Is this like some sort of dragon? He's wounded. By the 12, did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable white! Oh, devourer of worlds! Why must you torment us? Bah! Lonu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. These guys are great. Vanu playable race when? Square? Huh? Could you imagine being a fucking Vanu? That'd be great fun. Oh, they're doing the haka. Yeah. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh, okay. These guys are great. These guys are great. Look at this etherite. Be tough to make gear fit. You just be naked. It's all good. That's a cool etherite, though. Look at that. So natural. Like, they just made it themselves. They just got a big fucking giant chunk of it. Hello, Beru. Okay. Speak to the chief. They've got bagpipes here as well. I respect it. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Yeah, we gotta do dailies to them and get the dance. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphino Levelure, and these are my companions, Nubkeks McMeow and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you save Lonu Vanu. Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonu Vanu here tell of these Netherlings. You do, are you certain? Where sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. Aye, aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azis La. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azis La? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isles where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonu Vanu, for a stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. Gizwain, what was your favorite beast tribe from Realm Reborn? Have a look at Zund Selit's weapons. Okay. I think. Oh, the guy's down there. Okay, I'll go check out the shop in a sec. Good call. Good call. Chief Sonu is the leader of the Zundu, strong and wise. Netherling shows proper respect. He will treat you with the gentleness of an autumn breeze. Can we not just leave the key to the forbidden land in the island-eating whale's belly? I mean, I can think of worse places to keep it. No, I thought not. We gotta take down the whale. With every dawn, fewer and fewer remain, so great is the white's hunger. As saplings bask in the warmth of the sun, so too may netherlings partake of our hospitality. So, as this lies home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the archbishop covets, much as I would like to believe it safe within the belly of Bismarck, the knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the white. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. The kobolds? Oh, wrong button. I only use my compass. 44 yams southwest. Okay. Aha! Right there. Have I finished coils? No, actually still have to finish the last few coils, which you might do tomorrow. Might do that tomorrow. Today, I just kind of wanted to focus on main quest. Which paid off, because it was pretty epic. If netherlings seek knowledge of the white, speak with Kunu Valley, foremost keeper of tales, but neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Okay, I can do that. Zundu Salet. Okay. So he sells weapons. Titanium swords. These are just normal swords, I think. So maybe not this stuff. Maybe battle gear. This guy? Is this the guy you were talking about? Zund Salet weapons. Oh. I mean, they're grand, but are they an upgrade? Hang on, where's the lance? Titanium fork. It's not as good as what I've currently got. Okay. They do have cool animations, though. I like how it opens when you draw it. Shing! That's kind of cool. They got nice animations on them, alright. It's pretty basic. Ooh, the flower opens. That's a good one. Or, yeah. How about the Astrologian one? Oh my god, it's huge. Whoa, that's a big bow. Holy. Shving! Whew! Yeah, they got good animations, alright. Oh. Fair enough. Okay. Sure. Of course. That's completely normal. Something you see every day. Absolutely. Let's go with it. Sure. One more time for good luck. Like, what the actual fuck is that? The rest of the weapons were quite normal, really. Then the quantity of crystals needed to sustain Bismarck would exceed that consumed by Leviathan. Uh-oh, so he's stronger than Leviathan, huh? How, wonderful. What's that? What's this? We have to bring him things, okay. Ah, there's ether current. I should buy the weapons for glamour? They're so ridiculous. I don't ever want to use those. Oh, it's too embarrassing. If you're making a derpy glamour at some time, then yeah, okay, but it's pretty bad. Nubkeks is out, good. What oh, sorry, yeah, I forgot. Slash bow, sorry, ill-mannered, Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below, Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims besides his many brothers, in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he cannot return. But in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth, and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu, may it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. Primal gone rogue. He's been summoned by these other guys. So, according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts with what he's taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? What of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Go on. Sky fishing. My gods, that's it. Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you. I agree, Sid. Fishing. From what we've observed, Bismarck's a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Nubkeks fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. I'm a spiky, it's okay. I was born for this. Oh, she won't fail. If anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. We'll all die together. Be great. Right then. Seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. Well, you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. There. Tow the whole island with all the Vanu on it. Yum. Okay, cool. Well, you heard, Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they've given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. The boys and I can handle most of the preparations, but we'll need you to secure a suitable island. Let me know when it's done. Oh, I will. Okay, and then way north, probably up here, northeast, for the next moat. Oh, look at this. This is where we come to do all these quests. Okay, you know, we'll probably actually... maybe we'll grab them when we're here, actually. We'll see, we'll see. The Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts, and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs, given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponent. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they will guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Nubkeks. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Easy. Are you going to try Elder Scrolls tomorrow during maintenance? Fair, 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 fair. I'm actually quite thinking of playing some Star Wars The Old Republic at some point for myself. I don't know when, but I think they've got a new expansion coming out at the end of the year as well, so it could be kind of fun to dip back into some Star Wars, like one day a week or something. Mix it up a bit. Netherlings coming as fortuitous as late season rains. Gunavanu and Gunavanu's family faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu and OK Zundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe. Otherwise, no better than nestling. Brother fails trial 7 times, must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times! No Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day sun in sky no longer burns. Gunavanu sees Netherling helps others like wind, which brings seeds to bloom, and Gunavanu would ask for her help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gunavanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunuvanu, and he roosts... Ah, Gunavanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Gunuvanu stays nestling forever. God forbid. That'd be terrible. Oh, you played some SWTOR today? Nice. I haven't played it in years and years and years. Long time. Netherling seeks out Gunuvanu? He is skilled at 2 things, finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. Ganu Valley cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs, and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganu Valley has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganu Valley's stead. To east lies Gurglegrass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamurakampa meat. Netherling brings Ganu Valley 3, and Stormineers recedes to dull drizzle. Yeah, I think the problem with SWTOR, I expect going back to it, I think the combat's probably going to feel pretty bad. I've never played Elder Scrolls Online. I don't even know what the combat in that's like, to be honest. But SWTOR would be mostly just for the story, I think. Netherlings find Gunu Vanu easily. Look under every tree and village. Gunu Vanu follow shade, a sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunu Vanu, wake up, and Netherling come to know true meaning of panic. Gunu Vanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunu Vanu soars like griffin in his dreams. Konu Vanu not see him since sunrise. Wait, where is this guy? Oh, he's up here. With the chat mode in say, enter a phrase containing wake up to rouse Gunu Vanu. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Poor guy. Where's this one? Oh, even further. Okay, let's go. Yeah, oh yes, I played Skyrim. Yeah. Skyrim is great. Man, I had a great time playing Skyrim. Mm-hmm. And there he is. Let me get this ether current first. Look at this thing. Oh my goodness, look at those horns, dude. Big ol' horns. Yeah, I played an archer. Yeah, I think everyone played stealth archer in Skyrim, pretty much. But yeah, I played a stealth archer. Of course. Gunu Vanu rest eyes, thinks of great offering to Elder Shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. He needs a good talking to. Say. Wake up! Exclamation mark. Ah! Gunu Vanu awake. Yes, he is. Gunu Vanu works hard. A Netherling? No wings, fleshy beak. Not Vanu, certainly. Netherling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce scale. Oh, the shop's really in your face in SWTOR? Ah. What? Gunu Vanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage? Gunu Vanu passes right is no longer a nestling? Heaven shine on Gunu Vanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now, with Netherling's help, Gunu Vanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in OK Zundu imagines. Great. Well, that was easy. Talos said I played a lot of SWTOR before getting back to Final Fantasy XIV. Combat holds up decently well. The story is still great. There's just not really much to do but level up different classes. Okay, yeah. Huh. Yeah, like when SWTOR first came out, I don't believe there was a store. I don't believe. They added that in, I think, in one of the expansions. I think the first expansion even. But I will. I went back and I replayed it a few years ago, and I think I did just the class story. I don't think I got through any of the expansions, but it was good fun, actually. I enjoyed it. And again, they did something like Final Fantasy has done, where you can level just with the main stories, which was cool. They're sort of similar in that respect. Wait, southeast, you say? Aha, it's over here. By this airship. Sea of Clouds. Our Asgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've changed the spare, everything forged by the manufactory's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who'll actually be doing the fighting. Nubkeks, let Wedge know when your party's assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit, but I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Nubkeks, are you ready to hunt the white whale? After you then, Nubkeks, all aboard! It's a limitless blue hard. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Inspiration often... Let's actually join and then read while we queue. Inspiration often finds us in surprising ways. So it was that a casual mention of sky fishing helped Sid Garland conceive a plan to lure out Bismarck, the Lord of the Mists, by using the Enterprise to tow an island through the Sea of Clouds. After binding the beast with chains fired from dragon killers, he hopes you can engage it in the traditional fashion. Though the plan is somewhat sound in theory, there's no telling how effective it will be in practice. Nevertheless, the engineer has seen you through many dangerous situations in the past, so at least the odds are in his favor. Quick change to Fisher. Nice, Razlearn. We should actually do a fishing day, like a proper fishing day. That could be awesome fun. To actually get in and do that at some point. Leveling in SWTOR is really fast. Don't need to do anything but the main story. Yeah, which is cool. I'm gonna love this. Is a good trial? Okay, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, we might as well go and start doing this Sleepless and Okudoku or whatever while we wait. And the zone's a lot prettier in the day too. It looks great. Looks great. It's gonna be really nice when we can fly in this zone, let me tell you. I got my Fisher to 80 yet? No, Fisher 73. 73. Look at these guys, groundskeepers. They're cool looking. Is that the ether current there behind this? Oh no, this is the quest item we need. Okay. Gurgle grass. Excellent. You could join as healer? Yeah, we could do that if you like, Baru. Any of you guys are always welcome to join. But I need to go somewhere to the east. I think I need to go down. No, oh, sorry, I need to go up. It's up. Derp. Yeah. You're welcome to join if you want. Unable to invite to party. Oh, okay. Can I do Ishgard Restoration yet? Dunno. Oh, is that the crafting stuff there? Because chat was... I think chat was saying that I could do it early. The crafting zone? Okay, yeah. Chat was saying that I could do it early, but that I think normally I reach it in the post game. It's the normal way. So, yeah, who knows really. Here's one more Gurgle Grass. The next point on the compass was 1,436 yams southwest. So it's probably 1,000, like who knows? Could be bloody anywhere, right? Nice bow, dude. So yeah, I don't know how to exactly get into the crafting zone yet, but we'll figure it out when we get there. So I wonder, let me just go back to Sid, anyway. Oh, I can't invite when I'm in the queue? Ah, okay. I see, I see. It's okay. I don't mind waiting a little bit. It's kind of chill, just hanging out. And let me actually, I could go turn these in, actually. Why not? Ah, and here's another one of these quests. Okay. So they're actually very close to unlocking flying here. Very close. Hey, Ganu Valley, I got your stuff. Sleepless nights make Ganu Valley's mind a maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plants Ganu Valley seeks? I did, gurgle grass. Netherlings bring rest at last. Ganu Valley's troubles become sustenance for gurgle grass, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. Oh, we just lost the DPS. Okay, yeah, let's get Beru in. So, if I leave, if I withdraw, and then I invite Beru, it'll be much quicker. Okay, where's Beru? Beru. Invite to party. Okay. Then we will queue up Limitless Blue. Excellent. Oh, Beru's over there. Haha. So if I do my compass here, 900 yams south. So I think it's probably near Camp Cloudtop, I would guess, actually. Be where the next thing is, next ether current. Aha! Let's do it. Let's go, let's go! The Limitless Blue Hard. Wow, this looks awesome. That looks so cool. Hey there, buddy. Don't fall off. Oh god, I'm gonna instantly die. I'm gonna die. Duty commenced. Can we attack this guy? Get ready, here it comes. What? Use the generator. This thing? Ah, look at that. It gives a force field on the island. Bonk. Is there like a health bar for the island? Oh, he just shot a cannon at it? Oh, this is sick. Now do we stab him or something? Oh, we jump on? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, he ain't happy. Oh my god, what's this thing? A big old dragon. There's a blue dragon and a green dragon. Go dot up the other dragon now for a bit. Why not, right? Get my dots on both for more damage. Yes, that one's almost dead. Let's get on to this one now. Am I supposed to be dodging these things? Like, is this... Oh, that water is bad. Oh. Oh, I see. It kind of looked like it was friendly because it was blue. I'm just being dumb. I'm being hit by everything, basically. I really suck. Oh, hey there, buddy. Whew. We lost the generator? That can't be good. Oh, did I die? No, I just got stunned. Okay. Extreme wind! There's so many colors, it's actually hard to see stuff. Ow. Ow! Was I supposed to dodge something that? Corona. Is that it? Oh, is that it? What? 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 That's it? Nani? Oh, she's getting warmed up. We're just getting started. Inferno blood. There you go, pal. Ah, okay. I was like, that was phase 1 of 10 or something. It didn't fall off. That's true. Oh, that's the key. Oh, that looks technological. Is this gonna be related to like the Alligans again? Looks like we're gonna get another one of our crystals back. There we go. Awesome.
Warrior light, beloved Eidolon, all made darkness, light to none known. Hark, receive blessing, small.
So, hey, Lynn, I'm driving through a tunnel. The reception's really bad. I can't catch you. Yeah, turn on 5G. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very Allagan looking key, if you ask me. Well, well. Oh.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
Oh, they wanted us to do this.
How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek.
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Allag.
It is Allagan. Uh-oh. Nani?
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
So we would have died if we hadn't got that
Thanks
back.
to you as well, warrior of light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
You're welcome, no problem, dude. I'm happy to help.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
With my army of Urukai. What? Nani? Oh, it's the bad guy barge. All aboard the bad guy barge.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Shoot him with the giant cannon. Giant harpoon cannon. No? Okay. It was a good idea. I guess they can teleport, so. So is this like just pointing the way, or is it actually doing something? No, it's doing something. I thought it was gonna be like a little like GPS. Is this calling it down out of the sky? I think it is calling it down out of the sky. Oh my lord, look at this thing. Holy shit. That looks like something out of Warframe. It's like some sort of Grenier base from Warframe is what it looks like. Happy music. Hey, we're back. Woo! That went well. In retrospect, we should probably seen that coming. Still, you fought well, Nubkeks. Better than that, in fact. Chin up, eh? Forgive me, Nubkeks. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. And speed within the Sea of Clouds is increased. Okay, so we are technically done here. Yeah, we're technically done. We got 2 quests left, which are 1, 2 down here. Man, there's still a huge amount of this area that we have not explored, though. That's interesting. I want to see this next area. It's cool. Wind up, Sid! When asked if he had a granddaughter, what would he like to see her named, he replied, Gertrude. Okay. Though we have failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu at least shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
Uh-oh. There's none of them here. Uh-oh. Am I glowing? Uh-oh. Who dat?
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Who dat?
Reveal yourselves at once!
Damn, he's got a cool helmet, though. Hi, it's us. Wait, we are just gonna reveal ourselves just like that? Okay. I thought we were gonna put up more of a fight.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
We're just traveling salesmen.
I thought Ishgardian's responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Oh shit, it's shoulder pads!
Just as Wire observed. The Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Uh-oh.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
Hi.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well.
Am I glowing? I look like I'm glowing.
Unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Fair.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
Well, everyone's kind of got a bit of a glow. I guess it's just the lighting at the moment. Oh no, don't kill the Vanu. No!
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Who dis? Oh? Not me.
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Nice. Wait.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Is that the one that Livia had? Like the Guardian who had the white armor. I think she had that walker thing. Yo, that's a big old ship. That's a big ship right there.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light. On that you have my word.
Nice ship, dude. I know we killed her. I was just wondering, did we take her thing? How would she have it?
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Oh, I destroyed Livia's one? Okay. So this is just a new one. From somewhere. Oh, so these guys are wait. So what you mean to tell me is that the Empire dudes had all of the chicken guys all sat, all clumped together in a big circle, and they had a giant ship with cannons above it that shot at the ground and did a big explosion on the ground. And they did that to cover their retreat, but they didn't shoot the chicken guys? Regardless of the fact, if their plan was to come in and just kill all the chickens, and they had a giant ship floating above with the ability to do like orbital bombardments, like do a bombing run, why did they not just blow up the whole village? Like, our purpose is genocide. Sir, should we use the giant ship with the giant cannons to do a bombing run to destroy them and thereby commit genocide? No, no. No. We must round them all up into the center of the village and then put them to the sword. Yes. Ingenious, your grace. Truly the greatest plans. Nothing could possibly go wrong. No. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varus Sos Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I've yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred. Once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Hey, Lucia, thanks for saving us. Ah, the armor? I had it sent here as a precautionary measure. Great. Good job. Okay. Just had the armor sent as a precaution. Wait, why is there a Marlborough? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, if you say so. Sure, I believe it. Oh no, are these things in the way again? I think they are. Speak with Sid. We can speak with Sid. Let's go speak with Sid. They could have killed you, but evil plot twist first. Okay. It's true, yeah. I mean, like you said, it doesn't make total sense, but that's not the point. The point isn't for it to make total, complete sense. It's just to tell a cool, fun story with twists and turns and everything. So yeah. It's like, yeah, they could have blown everything up with their ship, and it would have made far more sense. But it's much less dramatic. It's too easy. Their targeting computers were scrambled by the ether of the whale. So they had to come down and land. There you go. It's justified now. The chief gunnery officer was asleep after eating too many prunes. It happens. Thank the 12 you're alive, Nubkeks. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphino. What on the seven hells happened out there? Have I learned about Lucia's background yet? No. Was she Garlean? Oh wait, was she a refugee? Wait, I can't remember. First the archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow. Now the goddamn emperor pays us a visit. What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The keeper of the seventh bloody gate? I don't know who that is, but okay. No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Nubkeks. There was much talk of westerly winds. Okay. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. Great. Good job, Zundu. I sensed they had no more to fear from the Empire for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, OK Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azisla. Okay, so you wanted info. Alright, fair enough. I forgive it. Plot hole covered. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is ready as well. Shall we? Okay. Sorry. It's just my beautiful singing voice. What can I say? Wind up Sid, though. Haha. Nice. You know I'm using that straight away. I kind of like my chicken, though, so I won't summon Wind Up Sid quite yet, but, where is he? Wind Up Sid. Obedient. When faced with a lack of coin to fund projects, Garland Ironworks engineers designed the Wind Up Sid with hopes that sales of the automaton would fill their coffers. Indeed, sales have been impressive, the item bringing in just enough gil to pay for the founder's debts. Nice. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius von Balzar. Good old Gaius. Okay. Stomp, 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 stomp. And we're getting a lot in today. Oh, we're bringing the robot with us. Cool. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Isis Lyle lies in that direction, we'll find it. Good old beam of light giving them away. The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see. Awesome.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's gonna have the thing. Aha.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Aha.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Oh, was that her?
Livia Sasjunius, the tribunus who served under Gaius van Balzar.
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together.
Oh.
After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths.
Yeah, I killed her. I'm sorry.
Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich.
He's so sexy. I couldn't help but turn. Sexy McFancy Pants turning spies against their masters.
It was his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him. But I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
I'm sure you did, girl. Mm-hmm.
He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
Damn.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band.
Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing. Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Aziz's Law should be.
Hold on, everyone!
Awesome. Ah, this place looks real, like, grimy. Oh, it's very dreary, isn't it? Quite a difference from Dravania.
I think that's it! Chief, is that Alagon? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
It's definitely Alagon, dude. Come on. Like, seriously.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
Uh-oh.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
Uh-oh.
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Cid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Alagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Hmm. Okay, well, that was unexpected. Alright. We're just back, okay? What could be out there that would warrant the personal attention of the Emperor himself? I'm Irish. Gosh, just thinking about all the repairs we'll have to make is giving me a bleeding headache. I wonder, does she have a name? Oh no, are you attracted to the robot? Okay. I want to talk to Alpha now, not you. Cid's piloting under pressure was a marvel to behold, and may I never have the opportunity to do so again. Ah, we barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our skyfishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Salile passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. So what do we do? Assuming Cid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Alright, and that is what we will do tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we'll do tomorrow. I think this is a good place to leave it for today, guys. I have to go. Hope you're having fun. This stream makes my days. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Razlern. And thank you to everyone as well for watching and taking part as always. Sorry for some of the dropped frames and stuff today. I think it's sort of stabilized reasonably well as we went on. But yeah, my good, we did so much today. We did the vault. We lost Orshfon. Unlocked Astrologian. Took down the whale. Met the Emperor. Oh my goodness, everything happened today. It's crazy. Things are really taking off. Tomorrow, again, we'll pick this up tomorrow. We'll go here and we'll see if we can get into Azizla. And also we have to do the last couple of we might even start by doing the last little couple of quests here and findy bits and see if clouds get flying there. Then find Azizla. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your day, and goodbye.